He was up. Yo, flip side with the prime. Thank you, bro. This is crazy, bro. I'm so tanky. Whoa. No! I have something else, don't I? War Stomp. Is this Doomhowl? What's the other one? Skull Rock. I'm playing on Skull Rock. What is happening? Not again? Yo, what's up, Fogged? What's not again? Factory reset? Yeah, guys, somebody hit the factory reset button. Guys, it's classic, baby. It's classic time again. I'm just vibing, though. He's back. Have you been playing? Torrent's even clear MC? No, you're fine. It's completely fine. What do you need magic dispo for? Took a hiatus. That's completely fair. I feel like TBC, man, something about it this time around, it's just not hitting as hard as it did. Are you guys feeling that? I mean, I tried really hard to get into TBC. I was into it, I was in deep, but as soon as I played retail for a little bit and I stepped away from TBC, I don't want to go back. I think, I don't know, it's really weird. As soon as, like, yeah, and yeah. It's just phase 1 though. Maybe it's just phase 1. Like, TBC phase 1 has never been fun, to be honest. When has TBC phase 1 been fun? You really enjoying it? Yeah. I mean, I did a lot. I think I was going Glad, and I think that was I was interested in going Glad, and I think that has since dissipated, guys. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to grind it out. I mean, I put in like 1,000 games of 2s, and man, it is just. I think the problem is Rogue. I think Rogue is just, it can be really rewarding and it can be really good, but the problem is, I'm not a fan of the stealth memes. It's so... I hate that I feel like I want to punch my desk every time a rogue sees me from stealth because they have... they delayed their goggles by 10 seconds and they hid in a corner and then they caught you just after yours ran out, and it's just like, dude, it's just not, it's not fun to get shadow step sapped and just lose the game like that. It's just so not fun. Now, obviously, if you're a better player, you statistically win more often and it's fine, but like, as a not amazing player, a learning player, it's so punishing, man. Making one mistake on rogue is like GG a lot of the times. Part of that is probably because I was playing a lot of mage rogue. Yeah.
How?
So yeah, I don't know.
How may I aid you? Farewell.
I have just the thing for you. Goodbye.
Just try making one mistake against rogue as a non-rogue. Well, the problem is I've played arena, like I played last TBC on a hunter, and obviously like you can make a mistake and come back. It's very punishing if you make mistakes, but on rogue mage, you make a mistake, there's a lot of times you just can't come back from it. Like if you cloak at the wrong time, if you vanish at the wrong time, you step at the wrong time, any of the above, you kick the wrong cast, you don't do something like a... The problem I also had with rogue was it was so fast-paced that it's so easy to make a mistake, because what happens, right, is like you get this 1 second window, and in that 1 second window you get sapped. You're supposed to trinket, vanish, or like you get sapped, and then they put like, you know, you instantly trinket, vanish, step, sap. There are other like you have to press like 5 buttons. Or you see the rogue, you have to instantly trinket, prep, vanish, step, sap, like cheap shot, second vanish, garrote. Like there's so much going on in such a quick window. And obviously it's just experience. You get to a point where it's, just go lock though. I'm just not that interested, guys. Like, that's the thing. Like, you could tell me just play this, play that. I wanted to try rogue. I liked it, but I just don't think I can stick with it. And I don't think I'm interested in just like making a new character from scratch and learning it again. Like, it's just so much fucking work, man. I'd rather just not. Because the end goal as well, this is something that's unfortunately true. As a non-PvPer, I'm not Peekaboo or Zaryu or rank 1 or have like accolades in PvP. It's not my draw as a streamer. Like, people go to watch Peekaboo PvP. They're not coming to Ampy stream to watch PvP. And I think that's a truth that, like, I can definitely go through like a learning arc, but it is just not on brand for me. What am I coming here for? Gun sounds. Or glorp. But they see, this is what I like about streaming. Right here, playing classic World of Warcraft. You know, log in, press one button, and just talk to chat. When I PvP, I have to literally, like, drink a monster every 4th game, fully lock in and ignore chat. That's part of the reason why it's like it's not good for it's not a good streaming experience. Like, you're watching people that are learning or are very good. Watching somebody who's bad and improving is not a, like, you're basically watching to like tell them what they did wrong, and then the streamer doesn't listen to you and then bans you. That was the experience. I'm sure you have been asked many times, but what are your overthoughts? Okay, just go back in the VOD and you'll find it. I did a full TLDR. I did a full analysis of why I stopped playing. Why I didn't enjoy it, but did enjoy it at the same time. TLDR, it's a minigame simulator, and it lacked an MMO feel to me. There was no why. It just presented me with games. Here to claim your free blend. Who's offering blenders? I actually do need one, so that would be great if you could point me in the right direction. Guzu? Guzu has blenders? Guzu's doing a giveaway? Oh, dude. I actually have a ninja bullet. But it's like an off-brand one that like squeaks when it turns on. It's for protein shakes. Bro, Unk still has it. Check those melee weaves, guys. Oh man, it has been a minute since I've played Hunter. No pet Hunter challenge? No, I'm just playing WoW. There's no challenge right now. I'm kind of thinking just immerse myself in the game. Like, it's no specific challenge, just pure vibes, and just try to immerse myself. Go fishing, get some rum, skinning, leatherworking, make my own gear a little bit, try to maintain it. You know? Like, I'm embracing the herd. Can you explain this race-based hardcore challenge you and Savix were talking about? Was Savix talking about this? A moo-woo? That's crazy comms. A moo-woo, bro. Gray's doing the same challenge, why not merge? I mean, I'm in his guild. No, I'm in his guild. I'm just vibing right now. I don't really want to lead something. Just want to play and chill. You know, I feel like I do a lot of leading and it burns me out. I just want to vibe. That's the max. That's the max I want to do. Just vibe. Just play it out. Yo, what's up, Grays? You'd be the best gnome lead. I talked about it earlier. I just said, like, I don't really, I'm not in that mindset. I don't have the passion right now to just do something crazy like that. Jerome already tried to bait me. Jerome walked into my channel. I was talking to people off stream, and he waltzed in. He said, "Gnome or no balls?" Word for word, he said, "Lead the gnomes to a gnome only MC, or you have no balls. It can't be done. Prove me you can do it." I said, "Dude, I'm not taking that bait. I'm not taking that." But I will play Hunter, and I'll just vibe it out. Part of the herd. I would love to see that so bad. Guys. It's all fun and games, right? Thinking about this kind of thing. But none of you freaks are gonna be there for the grind where you have 5 warriors clearing Stratholme, you all pop Diamond Flask and you AFK for 6 minutes for the next pack. None of you freaks are gonna watch that shit. You're just gonna tune in once for the MC to watch us wipe, and then you're gonna tune out and say, that was a great experience. Meanwhile, I put 900 hours in on stream that nobody cared about watching, and that's the reality of doing something like that. You guys are not, you guys are all fucking talk, no show when it comes to that kind of bullshit. You'll talk about, oh my god, wouldn't it be so cool to do this fucking grindy bullshit? I would love to see you do that. Really? Really? No, you guys are all fucking talk, viewers. When it comes down to it, push comes to shove, you're gonna watch somebody else, you're gonna go watch Shroud, because he's having a good time with your other favorite streamer, and you're just gonna leave, okay? Come on. I've been there. Nobody gave a fuck about the front 2 day to day. Even though it was crazy, grindy, we're doing stuff nobody did before, nobody gave a fuck, bro. And that's the reality. That's the reality, guys. Look. That's why I don't want to do like weird challenges anymore, man. It's just, I just want to vibe. It's not reality. Look, it is reality. Even though you're saying it's not reality, like I said, push comes to shove, you turn that shit off. Even if it's not you guys, statistically, people do. You know what I mean? But Ampy, those 4 days in Desolace. Yeah, guys, did you watch the front 2 Gromsblood farm in Ashenvale? Were you guys watching that? That was actually, we did that every single day. Does anyone remember? Fuck no. No, you guys don't. That's not what you were watching. You came in for the raid day. You gonna try EQ Legends? No. No. I'm not playing EQ Legends. I am playing Monsters and Memories though. I'm going really hard on that game. I've been playing off stream mostly. I've streamed a little bit. Oh, that is not LOS. And that's been really fun. That's kind of like an EQ-esque game. Done with RuneScape? Yeah, done with RuneScape for now. It's cool though to say that I've kind of experienced more than World of Warcraft recently, especially on stream. I feel very grateful to be in a position to be doing that kind of stuff. Like playing retail on stream, I've never done that until obviously like a couple weeks ago. I played retail a lot back in the day. Try PoE Gauntlet. See, I think PoE is another one of those games where like you watch a PoE streamer because of a reason. It's like WoW PvP. And I think unfortunately I don't have a PoE draw because I'm a big noob. So like there is I definitely have like a core audience that would be interesting. But I don't have that draw. Or that would be interested, but I don't have that draw for like new PoE viewers. Wait, Torn Hunter's kind of sick with the War Stomp. I wish I had it right now. The War Stomp for ranged weapon? Exactly, bro. We're Hearthen? Oh, we're Hearthen. Bro, my hair's been pissing me off, guys. I need a haircut, but I don't want to leave my house.
What brings you here?
How may I aid We shall meet again.
What brings you here?
Go bald. Lesbier Barber. Oh man, I have to go one-handed access here.
May the eternal sun shine upon you. Well met. Go in peace.
Leather armor merchant. I thought this was the leatherworking trainer. I was super hyped.
Traveler. May the eternal
Peace, friend.
You get both the next town? Yeah. Man, we hit 6 here. I grinded the shit out of this zone, didn't I? No bag drop. I feel like bags drop more off of humanoids. Do you get a lot of bags in this zone? I always remember like... Oh, this is a gray mob. Wait, I'm living in the herd right now. Holy crap. Playing level 1 mobs. Level 2, he's out of range. Another most simple thing that Blizzard should do for a super fun classic feature. Well? Have you been watching Race to World First? No. No, I have not. Waiting. Raid versus raid duels.
How may I aid you?
Like a battleground? Are you talking like a battleground or like a raid speedrun duel? I mean, that sounds interesting. The speedrun duel sounds interesting, but battlegrounds exist. That's raid v raid. Oh, I bet this guy's gonna charge me. Oh, dude. Plane Striders, wait a second. Wait, I'm dead. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's fine. Wait, they run? What? Please die at level 6 for the clip. I really do need to do more clip farming, guys. That's like all Zaryu and Pika did on their way in OnlyFans, and man did it farm. Holy. Death clips are the reason we play. The script was leaked. Boom, boom. Hardcore mode. Good old 59 death. Yeah. Yep. Are you still mythic rating? No. No, I'm done. Is it a new challenge? I'm just vibing. I'm literally vibe. This is the vibe max challenge. There's no strict rules. Just enjoy the game. That's the only goal. Just enjoy it. Immerse yourself fully into classic World of Warcraft.
How may I aid you?
Well met. Good.
Is War Stomp reload swing timer? I have no idea.
What brings you here?
Could you perhaps that is definitely a goal of mine, yeah. I'm definitely interested in getting a bow as soon as possible. Get rid of this ammo pouch. Is TBC Hardcore just too random, or is it possible? Oh, it's very possible. It's just not enjoyable. That's my take on it. I'm gonna grab skinning here. I can't afford leatherworking, can I?
Hail,
We can.
go.
Keep that up here. Yeah, that's the problem. Like it's just
Greetings. Walk with the earth.
it's grindy. It's like classic, but it's longer leveling, in my opinion. I don't know. I think TBC is just not as good as classic when it comes to like immersing yourself in the world. And classic hardcore, like hardcore is all about that.
Greetings. What brings you here?
Sodcore. I was never a Sodcore guy. Yeah, I'm not really a Sodcore guy. Oh, we're skinning our first mob here. Oh my. Now fake a death for the alt-tabbers. No, no, it's fine, it's fine. Only the Tauren. This is only Tauren, this guild. Come on. It's so interesting to me. Every time I skin it, it just reminds me, like, it's such a... When you level up your skinning training, like you go 75 to 150, it increases your cast time, even on low level mobs. It's so weird to me. I can never, I always come back to it. Anytime I skin anything, I'm just like, wait a second. That was a fast cast. That was sick. And in TBC, it's not like that. It's a purely classic thing. Yeah, we're on Skull Rock. Dude, these mobs are fast. I don't know why Hunter's Mark's so late, bro. Is this the road safe? I have to go grab a drink. Is the road safe? I think surely I'm gonna just log out though. You're back. We are back. Oh. Okay. Wow, we are back. This time I AFK'd online for a little extra excitement. All right. Can you crack me open like that? That is crazy fucking comms right there. Guys, you want to see something? You want to see something? You may not like this, but this is what peak performance looks like. Sorry. Do you guys see the monster cans? Holy fucking monster cans! Anyways. What? And he's proud of it? Guys, that's been months in the making. That has been months in the making. I think 2 months. Missed the skin? Oh, true. Nothing cured to Aussie? Wait. It's sugar free, it's fine. Yeah, true. Dude, what am I even doing in this quest? It tells me to get stones, amber stones. Amber scones? What am I even getting? Laying on the ground. Oh. Not really a Tauren enjoyer, no. I don't really play this race. It's not meta. Like, why would I make a Tauren when I can make an Orc? Or a Troll? Or an, you know, like, what is Tauren even? Druid? I made a Druid for TBC Hardcore, and that was miserable. Yeah, that was miserable right there. Yeah, no, I did, Ampy Inferno was a beast. That is true. No music today? No, we're just vibing. It's pure vibes in the Torrent zone today. We are going for immaculate leveling vibes. Game zone music. 290 mining? No, I think you need 200 or 300, bro. You might be able to pick up like Fell Iron, but I don't think you can until 300. Need these vibes, you've been sick all weekend? Dude. I haven't been sick, but my allergies have been kicking in. I don't have rest XP for the max vibe. No. Oh my god, I forgot to skin that mob over there. No, I will stray from rest XP if I want to do something. But I like having that kind of reminder. I'm not following it to the T. It's because I haven't played Horde too much. Freestyling Horde can be a little slow for me. I will say it's kind of nice playing in a world where it's not like super packed. Slash, how many people are on right now? How many people are on in Herdcore? 47. A lot of low levels though. Tons of low levels. Slash who? 10 to 50. Okay. 10 to 30. Oh wow, okay. There's actually a good amount of people on. Spawned in a lot of 5. Yeah, it looks like that. Good amount. Yeah, well, good amount. Like it reminds me of like Bloodsail days a little bit for people that were around. Like, you know, you kind of had to be like, well, are there even people around to do this XYZ dungeon right now? Yes, no? Oh man, I forgot to skin back there too. Fresh server? Yeah, it's like a pseudo fresh, right? Because Skullrock has been around a ton, a long time, right? Like Nax has been cleared on the server, but this is the old servers that came out when we did Frontier. It's kind of like in that server graveyard territory. I bet Bloodsail is mostly the same, or not Bloodsail. Doomhowl. I bet Doomhowl is a similar vibe. You know? Which server? Right now we're playing on Skullrock. No dual spec and debuff limit? I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I don't think I don't think this server has dual spec. which means it would have debuff limit still. Except, I think, no, I think the server might have debuff not limited, because in Frontier, didn't we play with Warlocks? Maybe it was debuff capped still. Oh man, I don't remember. It's been too long. It has dual spec. Really? Glad all these mobs aren't all casters. There's a Plane Strider. Oh, this thing is beating my ass. Whew. Are there better spots to kill the birds? Back to roots? Yeah. Yeah, this is an ultimate back to roots moment. Honestly, this might be like a more casual hardcore run. Thinking like Zaryu style. Maxing out the professions, 5 maxing. Not really speed running. I feel like my go-to is more of a speed run. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm trying to look at it from a little bit of a different lens. Chill arc. Doomhowl? No, this is not Doomhowl. Skull Rock, baby. Are you gonna twisted? Are you gonna sleep dust and glue? No, I don't care. You like self-found because it makes you look at it in a different lens. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The I've done a couple of self-found runs. I remember Blood Sail when I did my Blood Sail runs. They were both self-found. I mean, that was just the rule set back then, right? And it was cool. The first run that I did, I was blacksmith on a warrior, and I ended up making like the green iron set like on level for me, which was pretty cool. That was like a rewarding experience for sure. And it's hard to get that when you could just go to the auction house and buy a helmet. You know, like why make it? So much more work to make it. It actually takes a lot of time investment to get your mining maintain your mining, make a bunch of like random shit, maintain your blacksmithing. But it's rewarding, man. It's so rewarding, the professions, when you can get something like kind of early or relatively on level. Usually what happens is you make an item that's like way below level because it's just hard. It's hard to get. You have to put time in on those professions like most of the time. Favorite starting zone? I've got two answers, okay? The most time I've put in is Teldrassil. I've routed Teldrassil. I played Hunter a lot. I played a lot of Night Elf. But I like Human more. I feel like I like the Human starter more than Teldrassil, even though I've put more time in it. But they're both very special to me. Like on all the TBC servers that I played, all of my like classic runs early on were all Night Elf runs. I only started doing Human runs when I started Human speedrunning around Psalm. Sub 1 hour, 1 to 10. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. A-Super is a beast. Damn, guys, still no bag here. We are getting farmed.
Greetings.
We are getting hard farmed on the bag situation. I might save this egg for cooking. Oh, Profession Maxer here. He's about to finish his sub 58 hour run as well. Damn. 58 hours, huh? 2.5 days? That is fucking bonkers. That is one sleep territory right there. 30-hour session into a 20-hour, 28-hour. One sleep. One sleep is crazy. We are getting into that territory though. It's 1 to 60, not TBC. No, I know. Yeah. Yeah. 20 plus 28. No, 30 plus 28. Plane Strider's Scale. Is Gnome Guild doomed? Is there a Gnome Guild? I'm not doing that, dude. Gnome Core? No. Seedank is run. Of course, Seedank is running it. That is a very Seedank challenge. That would be interesting though. Gnome is interesting in the way that like I don't know. It's too masochistic for me. As a player, like it's interesting to watch, I'm sure. It's intriguing as a viewer. But think about the player's perspective for a second on Gnome Core. What is the player experience? The player experience is super slow pulls, hard CC on every mob, eating after every single pull, bandaging after every single pull, health potting in every single fight. It's just, it sounds so tedious. The day-to-day sounds so tedious to me, and that's why I'm not very interested in it. Like, the thought experiment is there, though. Everyone has engineering. I think everyone should go alchemy instead. Are you the guild leader of the Torn Guild? No, I'm just vibing. This is a pure vibe max, boys. Most people are alchemy. Yeah, I think alchemy is very strong, and like in terms of profession value, like engineering is great. But if you want to play endgame, I feel like alchemy might be well. I mean, if you're truly farming and you're spamming dummies and shit, it's really good. But a lot of people will just go engineering and then make like one dummy and then never use it. It's like a safety net profession, not necessarily a power profession. Where alchemy, herbalism is very easy to maintain, and you get a lot of herbs, which means you can get a lot of random like potions, and you're just permanently potted up. You're like mongoose up. It's very powerful. It's a very powerful profession. Oh man, all these mobs are ranged. I gotta pull them way back. Aren't you an alliance player? I am, yeah, definitely. But I feel like the majority of people are here right now on Horde. Correct me if I'm wrong. Guys, how is Alliance Pop versus Horde Pop? I also kind of wanted to vibe with a hunter. Looks like it does. War Stomp does reset auto in a swing timer. Glad Ampy's doing this. TBC is kind of choking midnight. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of in that same boat where TBC is kind of like meh. Like it kind of fell off. Oh, dude, my neck is killing me. I started doing shrugs. Is that what they're called? What is this, guys? You do that at the gym. I think it's shrugging. Yeah, I'm getting this like weird it's like this weird like radiation like up my neck. Surely I'm fine, right guys? I'm DPS raced right now. I'm DPS racing him. Hunter v Hunter. Torin v Noel, who wins? I'm all in. I'm straight up all in, boys. Shrugs are not necessary to do if you already do upper back work any day. I can see that. I mostly just wanted to try them out. I've never shrugged. See how it feels. I think it's hitting a different muscle group that I'm not really hitting though. Because I noticed that whenever I try an exercise that I haven't done before, it's likely that if it's hitting a new muscle that I haven't hit, it'll be much more noticeably sore. Like I remember when I first did skull crushers, I did overhead skull crushers instead of cable pushdowns. It must have hit a slightly different part of my tricep because I was way more sore in like a different location, like much more closer to my elbow. So like when I shrug, I don't think I'm hitting that muscle group, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't really want super bulky. Oh wow, guys, that is a nice safety net right there. More intense, yeah. It could just be intensity, but I think it also has something to do with what I'm talking about. Shrugs train the same muscle group as lat raises with bad technique. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. Wait, we talking about bad technique being the same muscle group as something with good technique? Hold on a second. I thought you were going to maybe lead one of the factions. Where did you get that impression? I don't want to do it. Guys, I want to vibe. I'm tired of leading. I want to be the guy that makes problems for other people, not the guy who solves other people's problems. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You know, I want to just chill on hardcore because right now I feel like my passion isn't necessarily doing herdcore or I feel like this is a lull for me. This is kind of my mental break. I'm kind of focusing IRL a bit, playing other games off stream because we all know, guys, we all know something big is coming soon. TM. We all know it. I gotta save my juice. And I'm not talking about World War III. Okay? Guys, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the C++. Hey, what is Camel Toe doing out here? Yeah, guys, I'm retaining, guys. I'm retaining my leadership juice until Classic Plus comes out. And then I'm going world first. Blizzard will announce a new season. God, that would just be so sad. I would not want that. New season? Season of Classic. Buggers. They played Chinese Wrath? I did, but I kind of lost interest. The Chinese WoW servers gave me a very similar vibe. Oh wow, just imagine if I accidentally attacked this level 12 right now. Just not paying attention. Yeah. Nothing more fun than finally having new content in the game and then rushing it. Well, isn't it the best when you get to rush everything down? Isn't that just the best feeling though? When you have so much to do, you can do everything you want, however you want, as fast as you want. That's why Fresh is so great. Then you get to gatekeep people as well while you're doing it. It's ideal. Everything about that is just, that's perfect. That's just how Classic is, baby.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
Want to be allowed to rush retail time gating? Yeah, I feel that, man. I really do. I like when slash if slash it will eventually come out, like Classic Plus, right? We all know if something's cooking, because if they're not cooking, they're failing, and that's not a winning business strategy. So they've got to be doing something, and Classic Plus, right? They do time gating shit, it just ruins the vibe, man. As soon as you introduce arbitrary time limits, like even like it's one thing to have raid lockouts because it serves like it puts some weight behind like the wow, you can just vendor 25 bullets for 3 silver. Ooh, what?
I've been expecting.
You know, let's say like you have obviously raid lockouts, right? Like that serves like a purpose, but as soon as it's like arbitrary, you can only get to level 20 day 1 because we said so. You can only do that quest starting next week for no reason. You know, like especially when it comes down to like reps and stuff. The whole idea of dailies is so not classic. It's so against the classic spirit for me. I like classic content to be presented in a way that you can interact with the world however you want for that content, whenever you want. There's no limitations. All that Blizzard did was they put something in the world for you to interact with, and that's it. They didn't put a time limit. They didn't put a timer. They didn't say you can do this once per day. They just put it in. And I think that that's very important, because I don't like how in Classic nobody tells you how you should be playing the game outside of like social pressure, I guess. So the developers aren't necessarily dictating you to do certain things. I would say the most they've done is with dungeon lockouts and hardcore servers. They're telling you, get into the world. But they're not saying that you can't spam dungeons. You could just do it tomorrow, right? I don't really like it. I don't like the way that they did it. I understand why. So that's, I wouldn't have done that. I don't like that, but I understand why. So yeah, I hope there's no time getting stuff in Classic, man. Like, it really kills the vibe for me. Oof. These swoops, man. Holy shit. The I Love Kill to Nos dailies are good. They take like an hour and you get 100 gold. Oh, yeah. I mean, how do you make it so you do a dungeon once but still get the loot you want? You don't. See, this is kind of what I mean, right? Like, time gating content, I think, is a lazy way to dictate people playing the game a certain way. Think about this, okay? Blizzard could have reduced XP from dungeons by more and let you spam them if you want gear, so that dungeons become more of a gear thing than an XP thing, instead of just making you play it once per day max. Or they could have loaded up the dungeon quests with like a lot of XP so that the main incentive is doing it once, and then, you know, you can opt into it, or you can just not do that. Or like, I think that there's ways that you can do and achieve similar results. I'm getting this to keep people playing the game. Do you think that's true, Alice Jones? Do you think time gating dungeons in hardcore World of Warcraft was introduced to keep people playing the game for longer because they had to wait for dungeons? I don't believe that's true. That doesn't make sense to me. It's to create an atmosphere of leveling in the world, which is healthier for the game because hardcore is a leveling challenge at the end of the day. That's what it is. It's not about getting subscription times. But I understand what you're saying, and I think retail drip feeds much more. Like, Classic doesn't have as much drip feed. They have drip feed and time gating in the sense of phases, but retail definitely has much more of that. Like, you can do weekly stuff once per week, and you got to do your thing every week to get your chest, and then we're gonna like release these patches, like split the patch into 2 release dates. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's, I always talk about this whenever I talk about Classic Plus. My first go-to is touch dungeons. My very first go-to, very easy in my head, is you do 2 things. You reduce XP viability of dungeons by a lot. You make dungeons a place to explore with a group of players for item rewards. It's not necessarily a dungeon, a leveling location. It's not necessarily a... Like, you can level through them, but it's going to be slower than doing world stuff, right? That's my take on dungeons. I don't think you should be able to skip dungeons or skip leveling by doing just a bunch of dungeons. At least you shouldn't have more efficient time. So the very first thing I do, I would say, is reduce XP by like at least 50% from dungeons. People would hate that. Listen up. 50%. Sorry. You're gonna have to get out in the world. Fuck them. Like people would hate that. Don't care. Like, at some point, you have to realize that Classic World of Warcraft was made, and it was a great game without all the efficiency. When people just did quests, when people learned about the game, they explored the world and they got super immersed. And I think what's happened over time is that people are playing it for different reasons because they don't have the same motivations that they had in the past, or the game is explored so they don't really feel that exploration. They can't really get that. So like, reduce XP, and then you give better item rewards to dungeons. So it's this mix of, do you opt into losing efficiency leveling up to get more rewards or gear? And I would do it by looking at like the TBC changes that they made. So, you know, in TBC, like, they updated like Serpent Shoulders as an example, which is a white item in Classic WoW. They gave it 10 agility, and they made it a blue item that you could get at level 19. That's the kind of thing that they need to do with dungeons. They need to nuke the XP into the ground. Not necessarily so that you get 0. Like, if someone wants to level only through dungeons, they should be able to. You shouldn't dictate how people play, but you should tune it in a way that it's more in the player's best interest to leave the dungeon. You know? Like, you should get more XP grinding an on-level mob solo at like 80% efficiency or whatever than doing a dungeon at like good efficiency. That's my take on it. Obviously, you guys may disagree, but that's my take on it. And then it becomes, and you can compensate this a little bit by adding quest XP to the dungeon quests to get people interested in doing a dungeon at least once, to see the new upgrades, see the new things. And if they want to do it again, they should be able to. It shouldn't be like, oh, you did it for a day, now you have to wait until tomorrow for no reason because we said so. And that's like, that's kind of what I think they should do with dungeons. I've said that for a long time now. Since I played TBC Hardcore, it opened my eyes to the idea that like you can buff the dungeon gear relatively low cost. There's already a ton of changes made, they just kind of implement them. Okay, so then players run the dungeon a couple of times to get the items, and then you can't find a group to do dungeons. I don't understand your hypothetical. Okay, I'm gonna introduce another hypothetical. You're saying, okay, so the people at your level ran the dungeons, but what about the people that just got there? It's not like those 5 people are the only people playing the game. There's gonna be people who just got to your dungeon. If you can't find a dungeon group, oh well, sorry. Maybe go solo it, maybe go trio it. Like, that's not my job. It's not really my job or other people's job to find a dungeon group for you. If you can't find one, oh well. And I'm not necessarily just talking about hardcore WoW either. Like, people will just level up over time. I'm gonna go vendor. Guys, it's vendor time. Do you think we can afford a bag? I think we... Oh, wait, I could go train level 8, too. Need Dungeon Finder? Nah, that's dumb. I don't like Dungeon Finder. I think you're gonna have to... I think in my ideal Classic Plus, you have to interact with people around your level to find a dungeon group. Yep, you're gonna have to use your words. No thanks. Just keep soloing. You don't have to do the dungeon. But at the end of the day, Classic Plus, in my head, should not cater to a solo player experience. They can offer one, but they shouldn't cater to it. They shouldn't cater to solo dungeons. They shouldn't cater to solo quests. They shouldn't cater to people who don't want to make a group or don't want to talk to people. Because I think the magic of Classic Plus lies in the people that you played it with. Or Classic lied in the people that you played it with, and not necessarily just in the game itself. I would say my most treasured moments from classic playing WoW are not solo experiences. They're experiences I shared with other people, and it was some crazy situation or some memory, whatever happened, right? That's what classic is supposed to do. It's supposed to put you in a group with someone you're interacting with, and you guys do something together that you remembered for 10 years. You know? People play the game differently back then. Why? Why do you think they played it differently? I think that was largely the vision of the original WoW design. Yeah, definitely. Had more time and didn't have other things going on. You think the people 20 years ago had more time than you do today? I'm sure people played WoW and they worked 2 jobs. Maybe if they had more time, they were a kid. Also, let's be real. You guys that have no time working from home while you're watching twitch.tv and chatting, no time to play classic World of Warcraft. Come on now. You think I have time to play this game? I work all day. You're typing from your phone on the fucking toilet, bro. You're clocked in at home. People don't have time to play an MMO, just play something else. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people play classic WoW because they liked it as a kid, even though they don't have time and they like want those experiences. Like chasing that. I see that all the time. And that's fair. I get it. I get it. But a lot of people, I feel like, are forcing themselves to play classic, even if they don't have time. And then there's another subsect of people that force themselves to play classic WoW, even though they don't have time to do it. And they cut every corner possible and they advocate for changes that help them. Or shortcuts or anything, you know? I think that's a shame. I actually think this is an interesting concept that we talked about one day in Karazhan. And I think that there is validity in that gamer though. Like at the same time, like I'm gonna talk shit on a dad gamer who's like advocating for shortcuts and advocating for everything to be easier and WoW token and buying gold to be legal and maybe a character boost, maybe faster XP rates, smaller raid content, you know, all this stuff, right? All this stuff. Like I don't want that in a Classic Plus. But at the same time, I recognize that there is an allure to that kind of content for people who don't have as much time. And one of the things we talked about was, what if you had 2 versions of the game? Classic Plus came out, and you had a server that allowed that kind of stuff, and it was more of like, you know, on private servers back in the day, you'd have 2 servers. You'd have a 1x server and a 12x server. And depending on what you wanted to do, if you just wanted endgame, you would play on the you know, you can't split the player base? Now hold up then, hold up a second. And it worked. Like, you're talking about splitting up the player base. These servers had, you know, 1,000 people on them each. And it was fine. Like, you don't need 10,000 people on a server to play Classic WoW, guys. When Classic WoW came out in 2004, do you know how many people were on a server? It's like 10 times lower than it is now. Like, split the player base, who fucking cares? Give people a game that they want to play. It's a different audience. And if you come out with Classic Plus with no shortcuts, the people who want shortcuts aren't going to be as interested. If you come out with Classic Plus with shortcuts, the people who don't want them are not going to be interested. And so there, in my head, there's like this idea that you could have like an easy server and then like a hardcore in the sense that like it's not permadeath, but it's like slow, brutal, like normal classic, and then this is like shortcut city, buy gold, like let's say like WoW token, right? And this appeals, this is like a, you know, maybe have like 2x leveling, pay to win. Obviously this is like, right, like a lot of people don't like this, right? This is like an actual dad server, 20-man raids. But like this sounds good for a lot of people. This would be great for a lot of people that play WoW. This is what SOD did. Minus the pay to win. Right? And so like this works. It does. And so I don't want to sit here and be like, let's invalidate this people's desire to play classic WoW and only offer my take. And so like I want this one where it's like 1x leveling, no pay to win, extreme, like if you buy gold, pay to win equals perma. Go play on the other server if you want pay to win. You know? And it's like 40 mans, like 1 layer PvP servers, like intense stuff, right? And this is like, I think this is the best solution that I've heard for way, like in everything that I've heard about Classic Plus. I think that Classic needs to solve the problem of a divided player base. That sounds like 2 different games for Blizzard to maintain. Okay, they click a button and add WoW token. They double XP rates, so they say XP equals 2x. And then they scale the raids and they divide everything, 40 man, divide it by 2. Boom. And then they launch the server, they say go. It doesn't have to be that serious. This is the biggest L take that I've heard from @Ampy. Chili con carne, that sounds delicious. I would like you to come up with a rebuttal before you get permanently banned. You have 3 minutes, good sir. Clock is ticking. Classic WoW is already split 6 to 7 times. What do you mean? There's like 1 server on TBC. He did it. He came up with a rebuttal. He said it's 2 split. I recognize that. It is split. But it's different player bases. It's like, you know, what does this mean? Why do we care? Why do we care about splitting the player base? What does that do? Era anniversary mop hardcore. Okay, let's be fucking real. Era is fucking dead. SOD is dead. Anniversary is the most alive. Mop is nearly dead. Hardcore is nearly dead. Like, let's be so fucking for real. People move around to whatever is the most new thing, and it's super close together, and people are all playing the same thing. Bro, they all die. That's okay. It's okay for a game not to be like. And when you say die, it doesn't mean you can't play it. It's just that the servers aren't massive. It's not massively omega popular. But the people that still like it, there are people that still play MOP today, and they're raiding today. And they're fully experiencing the game that they want to play today. And there's nothing wrong with there only being 1,000 people online. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. There are people that raid hardcore WoW weekly, and they've played it on the Blood Sale, or not the Blood Sale, the Defias Pillager server, and they've been raiding weekly for the last 5 years. It's not a problem. For people that want to play on those versions, those are still being offered. But just because people leave and the hype dies away, doesn't mean it's bad to still offer that. And I don't feel like the community being split actually means anything, because the game functions on a small player base. This game is designed to play with like 40 to 100 people, and you can have a tribe do everything that you want, and it would be fine. You know how I know that? Because I've run self-found, guild-found guilds, and it works great, and it's a great experience. You don't need a 10,000 person server to play the game. You just don't need that. It works on low pop. And so why do we care? Let's say you offer Classic Plus, and if you made one type, you released one version, you would get 100,000 players. That's a lot. But if you release two, you would get 120,000 players. And then obviously they'd be divided into servers. Let's say there's 6 servers. And then this one had 8 servers. 2 dad servers, 4 normal. Or let's say like 6 normal. And in this one you only had 6 normal. These servers would obviously be smaller, but the number is greater than like 500. So who cares? There's going to be enough people to do anything you want. A lot of people quit because of low pop. Yeah, but that's not like realistic, saying that because you offer a different game mode. I don't know. I understand the splitting the player base idea. I just don't think it has any impact, and people just use the term splitting the player base as this like buzzword for bad. That's the problem. I feel like people view splitting the player base as bad, but they don't actually follow through with like the critical thinking, like what does it actually mean to split the player base? What is a consequence of that? Am I going to be able to play differently? Am I going to have to play differently? Probably not. Like unless the server is literally 0 people, and then it's not about splitting the player base, it's that the game that you like to play, people don't want to play. And that's not splitting the player base, that's a boring game that you really like. People want a lively and populated world. People want a lively and populated world with 8 layers. They want 8 layers. They're not going to tell a fucking difference if there's 100,000 people on their server or 10,000 people, because they see one fucking layer. It doesn't matter. Why aren't you playing Era right now? Because I don't want to play Era. It's no relevance. If okay, let me give you a counterpoint, Chili Con Carne. If they didn't offer anything but Era servers, I probably wouldn't be playing WoW. So they're just losing the player instead of them playing something else that's WoW. I think it's fine. Easy for a streamer to say. What did I say that's easy for a streamer to say? What did I say?
Well met.
What did I say that oozed streamer privilege to you?
Be careful.
Actually, I'm so curious. I don't even know. I don't even know, dude.
The winds guide you. We shall meet.
Play Shaman Tank? No, that sounds so sad. You say that as a streamer getting spoon-fed people to play with. guys realize, like, dude. It's like you guys don't realize that I played World of Warcraft for 20 years as a non-streamer. It's like you guys think that I just spawned in as a popular WoW streamer. This is a recent development, guys. I have 22 years of classic experience. Only the last maybe 1 to 2 years have I had streamer privilege. Okay? I led a guild in TBC Classic. I joined a guild. I applied for guilds in Classic. I applied for guilds in private servers. I applied for guilds in every retail expansion that I played with. You guys think I was just walking around with people whispering me like, "Oh my god, oh my gosh, are you really that guy?" No, dude, what the fuck? I'm some random idiot who's playing the game just like you guys, and 90% of my experience that I'm talking about has nothing to do with streamer privilege. So all of you freaks that think that's the case are misinformed. Like, you guys don't fucking know me, okay? If you think I'm this Asmongold walking around, I just have people spawned in to play with me. I'm not that guy, okay? You're misinformed. I'm from the fucking trenches like you guys, man. You know, it's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying to me that people, they just don't have something good to say, so they just say like, easy for you to say. Oh, that's easy for you to say. Dude, you just have nothing to contribute and that's fine. There wasn't as many options back then like there is now? What? Servers? We back on servers? Yo, thank you, Catch. You're saying you don't want the LFG tool? You don't even use it anymore? So why do you care if regular people have an easier option to find people? This is a valid question. First of all, I think you're a baby back bitch if you need an LFG tool to find a dungeon for you. Type /4 looking for more SFK and deal with the people that whisper you. If you can't handle playing in the fucking game and typing to people in the game and interacting with the other people that you're going to play with, maybe you should consider playing Diablo 4 or some sort of solo player RPG that would offer you a better experience that you could play offhand with any time you want, that you have free, and it just doesn't matter. You don't need to rely on other people. But the core concept of an MMO RPG is that you are interacting with other players around you and you're creating lifetime friendships or enemies or moments or memories with those people around you. And that's the whole fucking point. And if you can't get behind that, I don't think you should be playing classic World of Warcraft. I don't think it's for you because that's all the game offers. It doesn't have hard content. It doesn't have a really meaningful play style. It's slow and it's boring, and objectively you're just pressing one button over and over and over. It's all about what you want to do in the game with the other people that are in the game around you. Like, oh man. Streamer privilege is a term for it, but you'd even agree. You wanted to play hardcore, hundreds of people would follow. Wait, what? A regular player would be SOL? Please do that on a regular character not called Ampy and see how many tank healers you get without spamming priest 40 to 50. Hi, I want to heal. Wait, what are you saying? Wrong. I've been looking for groups for Mara for 40 minutes. If you're not a healer or a tank, nobody wants you in their groups. Who cares? Just don't do it, man. Like, if you're playing a rogue, nobody wants you for your group. Man, that is just a sob story, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't know. Again, I just see things that like people are saying in the chat and it's just like, oh, well, if you were not a streamer, then you wouldn't get this experience that you're having right now. But if I'm not a streamer, I would just roll on fucking Doomhowl and get the same experience that I want. You know, like... Those woke up and chose... Dude, that's what I'm saying. I do think people forget, like, I don't know, maybe they come from like more modern MMOs, but people forget that like forming a dungeon isn't hard, and I've been doing it for 20 fucking years. All it takes is a /who, and a lot of people don't want to do that. A lot of people just they type in LFG and they say, looking for more, need 4 more tank DPS heals SFK. And like, that's not how you do it, man. You do /who warrior 20 to 24. And then you whisper every single one of these guys, hey, do you want to do SFK? I'm making a group. Hey, do you want to do this? I'm making a group. Hey, do you want to... You copy paste the message. I'm teaching you guys right fucking now for all of you complainers in the chat. And then you do /who24 priest. And then there's nobody on. And you do /who 2024 druid. Okay, nobody's on. /who shaman. And then you whisper all 3 of these guys. And you say, hey, SFK, I'll give you 30 silver. That is cooked? That's cooked? That's cooked. If that's cooked for you, I hope someone else messages you or you're not finding fucking dungeons on a small server. Welcome to the fucking world of Warcraft, baby. These people have been doing what I just told you. That's how you get the group. That's how you form friends. That's how you interact with people. If you don't want to talk to people, no fucking shit you're not going to find 4 other people to play with. Like, dude... How are you gonna sit here and complain about not... Oh, that's too much work. Oh, you're a fucking bitch. That's all it is. You shouldn't be doing groups. You shouldn't be leading groups. But you can't complain about it because you don't want to put the effort in. So if you're gonna sit here and complain about it being too much effort, and you're just like, I can't run dungeons. I can't run dungeons. I'm whispering people and they won't... Nobody wants to take me to their group. Don't fucking care, bro. This is just condescending, not advice. I am being condescending because the people that are complaining about this are being dense. And they're not actually trying to make a group. They're just bringing up hypotheticals, you're a streamer type shit. They deserve it. What's the downside of having LFG like retail? I think it streamlines the group process too much. And I think you lose social friction, which creates bonds. When you have a retail LFG, you just hit X or decline, X or accept on the best candidate based on statistics. And once you're done with the dungeon, you probably leave and you don't say anything else. It's like a contactless delivery service, right? There's no like, you're not interacting with the people. You're just clicking a button and they're clicking a button. There's no interaction between you two. You guys were both just agreed that you're interested in the same thing, and then you leave and go to separate ways. It's like, yeah, you're door dashing your dungeon and then you're leaving, and there's no social aspect there. And I think that's the part. That's the part that like is so important in Classic WoW. That is the whole point, man. That's why I don't think it's good. It becomes a problem when the server is so low pop that you cannot do that to find enough players to run content. Okay. Okay. If you have a small pop server and you're committing to playing on a small pop server, I've done it. You're gonna have prime time when people are around, and then you're gonna have downtime where you can't find a group. Welcome to a small server. That's how it works. If you log in at 3 a.m. and you can't find people to play with, boo-hoo. Next time, try to log in when more people are around. That's the reality. If your server is truly dead and nobody's playing on it, that's a separate issue. You're playing on an actually dead server, not a low pop server. If you have no one else to play with at a prime time, that is a problem. And it's too late. There's nothing you can do about that. But like, I've played on a server, I played on Faralina Alliance. We were the only guild on the server, and I would run heroics weekly, daily, outside of guild, and I would whisper the 3 shaman that were on because we need someone, and I'd whisper the 2 mages that are on because we need someone, and guess what? They're down because they need dungeons too. And they're just down to play because nobody else is on. Like, you guys can't catch me with this low pop hypothetical because you guys, I've lived this shit. And I wasn't a streamer. I didn't stream almost any of my TBC stuff last time around. Like, guys, this hypothetical low pop shit, you're just like a little baby back bitch. Like I said, guys, if you can't handle it, that's fine. But don't tell me that you just can't find groups to play with. You got banned by whispering too many people. What were you whispering them? That seems like a different problem. Is the game finding groups for dungeons or actually doing dungeons? I think the game is actually finding dungeons. I genuinely think the game is not about the end game content. The game is not about Molten Core. It's not about Stratholme. It's not about Maraudon. It's not about anything. It's not about the quests you're doing. I genuinely think that Classic WoW is a game that revolves around your interaction with the world and other people around it. It has nothing to do with the day-to-day thing that you're doing at that moment. So then you're not playing the game. What do you mean? You are narrowed, you are so narrowed in your point of view that you're saying only this part of the game, this slice is actually playing. But the reality is that your time spent online is playing the game. Like, you can think that that's what you can be like, that's what playing the game is for me, but for like all intents and purposes, everything you're doing is playing the game. And it's designed to be like that. Like, this isn't like mini game simulator lobby game where you just queue up. That, like, remember how I just talked about, like, at the beginning of this stream, I just talked about how retail WoW was a lobby, and all you did was queue up for mini games, and that was playing the game. That's what you're trying to turn Classic WoW into, is a bunch of mini games where playing dungeons is the game. But the beauty about Classic WoW is that that's not the case. It's a world for your character to do anything that you fucking please to do. You could go dance naked in Goldshire if you want, or you could go fucking walk around on a level 1 gnome and swim across the entire Kalimdor. You could go do a raid dungeon if you want. You could go level an alt. You could farm your leatherworking. You could do anything you fucking want. And that is the beauty. That is the game. It's not dungeons. It's not questing. It's not PvP. And I think a lot of people that talk about Classic Plus always narrow their focus, especially when talking about like class balancing and what they want in Classic Plus. It always narrows people narrow their focus of what the game is to what they like doing in the game. What they specifically identify, the content pieces they specifically identify, become playing the game to them, and they lose sight of the whole MMO. You know, like for example, balancing the game, Classic WoW balancing is very hard because a lot of people be like, well, Elemental Shaman should be much better in Raid to be on par with other classes. It's like, well, I don't necessarily disagree, but Elemental Shaman is a fucking menace in PvP. How do you think changing this class is going to change that? Warriors should be nerfed. Okay, well, you're going to have to think about how that impacts the rest of the game, because it's not just like you're tuning for raiding. Because you want warriors to still be able to have fun in the open world, so you have to do it tactfully. And so like, Chili Con Carne, why don't we remove /who and /whisper so you have to run around the world and hunt down tanks and healers physically then? That just sounds miserable. I don't know why you do that. If arrogant streamers are going to dictate what Classic Plus should be after their warped worldview from streamer privilege, then we shouldn't have Classic Plus. Like I said, my worldview of Classic World of Warcraft is shaped from being a non-streamer for 20 years. Next shitpost, please. DUF Warriors minus 30% when they step through a dungeon raid portal. So that's, you could do that. You could do that. But I think it's, I don't like that solution. It works, right? That is a good solution. It can work, but I think it's dangerous. I think it's dangerous to just be like, your character is arbitrarily stronger or weaker in any specific content piece that you're doing. Because that introduces a different view of your character in that specific content. And I don't think it's good for immersion. I think it's really bad for immersion. So when it comes to balancing, I think that the best way I would do it would be to target things that make them much stronger in open, let's say in like a dungeon or a raid. Why are Fury Warriors much stronger than other things? Well, it's two reasons. They scale really well with attack power, and they scale really well with buffs. And they scale, well, I guess it's three reasons, and then they scale really well with talents. So what I would do would be, if I was going to adjust Fury Warrior, I would nerf Flurry, because Arms Warriors aren't necessarily broken in PvP or PvE, and they're pretty good in PvP. Prot Warriors are not relatively broken. It's like Fury specifically. Something about Fury Warrior is breaking. So I would say nerf Flurry. Possibly nerf attack power scaling on Bloodthirst, because that's gonna disproportionately affect that class when they're more buffed, aka in a raid. You know? So like Bloodthirst Bloodthirst shouldn't be either they nerf Bloodthirst by reducing attack power scaling, or they make it flat damage like Bev is saying. But then Flurry is also very important to touch. I think Flurry is too much attack speed for how crit and rage works. I think crit and rage should work how it does because it's very satisfying. So I wouldn't touch rage gen necessarily. Maybe you could tone it down a little bit. But oh man. Oh man. People get so fucking mad. People get so mad, man. I was going through that guy's chat history, and it's just like... He's actually just like clinging on to the fact that I was doing hard res runs in TBC and attributing that to all of what I'm saying. Even though that I was doing that for the last like couple of weeks. Like, just want to let this be known, guys. I was running hard res fucking runs back in original classic. How do you think my warrior got Thunder Fury? Okay, I was running hard res shit before I was a streamer, and you guys just can't handle the fact that you can do that without being a streamer. Like, I'm sorry that you guys don't get that. Like, it sucks. It sucks to have to compete on your gear. But like, you don't have to be a streamer, so don't sit here and pretend like hard res runs are only streamers. All of the runs you join are hard res. Are they all streamers? Fuck no, they're not. You're like, guys, stop being losers in the chat. Just like I said, the whole streamer, the whole like you're a streamer take is just you have nothing else to say, and it's just lazy. You just don't have anything else to say. How do you feel if hunters had 4 specs for a real survival hunter in classic like they have in retail? I don't think that's a good idea. Please don't call people losers because some people disagree. Okay, Rocksteady, if that's not a rage bait, you are a wimp. I'm calling people losers because they're falling back on like random insults and misattributing arguments to like their perceived perception of me, and it's bullshit. And if someone did that to you on anything and they told you how you lived your life and what your experience was based on assumption of what they think of you, I'm sure that you would want to call them losers too. All right? That's just the reality, man. If you don't think that that's fair, fuck off. You hard res Nelth tier on your Ellie Shaman PvP. This as current content during the BWL patch of 2020 went fine. Yeah, if you're leading a group, hard res is like pretty normal. Here's another reality. I don't give a fuck about any of this. That's fair. That's why you're a Twitch chatter. Was it easier making hard res raids as a non-streamer, or was it easier as a streamer? It's obviously harder as a non-streamer, but it's only easy as a streamer when you have like a really big stream. It's still kind of hard for me, and I have to do the same thing that I used to do as a non-streamer because I'm not like a Zaryu. I think Zaryu can get away with it more, but when I have like 1,000 viewers and 500 of them don't even play, 200 of them are on the PvP server, and 300 of them are split between Horde and Alliance, and they have guilds, I'm not actually getting, like... You know, when I was doing my hard res runs on my Pally for Liz, I would get like 10 people from the stream, and then I pugged 15 people. So like, the key thing is if you're gonna make a pug, you have to play a critical role. You should main tank, realistically. If you're not main tanking, that's the biggest make or break. I'm not at the point where I can just type in chat and say, whisper me, I'm hard-resing everything as a streamer. Like, I don't have that privilege. I do have like some of my core audience that like plays and they're just vibing and they join the group. But the real key, if you want to run hard res, is you need to play an integral role or have a friend play an integral role. And if you don't have that, it's going to be hard. And some of the things, if you really want to be a corrupt raid leader, you have to give and you have to take. You have to be willing to sacrifice and not reserve everything, right? So like, when I'm doing my paladin run, it's very easy for me to be like, oh, I reserve DST. You have to think, what are the consequences of me to reserving DST? No physical will want to join. So you should try to limit what you're reserving to the lowest impact while you're making your group if you're first starting out. If you're making a group and you're running a ZG, you shouldn't reserve mounts and idols and Herdcore. You know what I mean? Pick one, and once you get it, pick another one. And that's how you do it. You know, pick one at a time and go through them. Right? If you're gonna lead a Gruul mag and you want enough people to join, don't reserve DST, reserve head of mag. And then the next week, leave it open and reserve tier chest for paladin. And then the next week, reserve shoulders and leave everything else open. And once you're all done with that, and you just need DST, that's when you start reserving DST. And then you have to pray. This is a really good idea. I'm just telling you guys, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. I did it for so long. But the problem is you need to be able to raid lead, you need to be able to do it well, and you need to be able to tank. You can't do all of those, you're gonna have a harder time. You need to either find a friend that tanks, or reserve something for a tank. Ah. What hobbies do you have outside of WoW? I work out a lot, and that's a more recent development. And I've been playing a lot of Monsters and Memories recently, which is like an old school MMO. Very old school. It's super brutal. Think EQ, like classic. Very grindy. But the immersion is great. Would recommend. It's in closed beta right now. I'm gonna play it when it comes out in like 2 months. I'm gonna play it on stream. I'm gonna grind it pretty hard for like 3 weeks, probably. I'll have a little Monsters and Memories arc. Project are you working on now? What do you mean, like in Classic? Is it an EQ Classic? Yeah, they have like EQ Legends, which EQ Legends, it's like an Ascension WoW kind of thing for EQ Classic, which is, it's interesting, but it's not really my cup of tea. I like the more classic vibe of like EQ, and so I'm not really interested in that. I hope to see the classic crew Clearing the season 2 raid when it comes out on retail is a lot of fun. Yeah, I think I would be down to do like a heroic day. Do Terra P99. I did for a bit. I got to 60 on a warrior P99. Pretty much all off stream. I played with Liz. I have a 60 warrior and she has a 57 cleric or something. And I ended up doing some raiding, but it just wasn't. It's not a great scene, to be honest. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of work to raid an EQ. Everything is world bosses. It all has like contested spawns. And it's really no lifey. Yeah, it's super, super no lifey. So I kind of, it wasn't, I don't know. It just wasn't for me. I was thinking, what state? I live in Washington, not the DC, the swamp. No, I've never played a TLP. I'm not really an EQ guy, to be honest. Like, I've never really been super into EverQuest. It's more of a recent development, specifically the classic style MMO, the OG kind of shit really spoke to me. And no, it honestly, like, I've really enjoyed it. It's been a very enjoyable time, this like classic MMO arc. Like I said, I recently have been playing Monsters and Memories. I might even stream some today, like at the end of the stream. The thing is, it's not the same player base. Like Eminem translating to WoW player base. So like, it's not for WoW players in the sense that like a WoW player will enjoy the game. It's for classic MMO enjoyers. So if you play classic WoW, if the reason that you play classic WoW is to get immersed in a character and explore a world, you would like Eminem, hypothetically, but there's some jankiness with the game that comes with the territory of a classic MMO. It's much more janky than this game, like classic WoW. The combat is a little slower. The UI, the way that you cast spells and learn spells, it's just a little more janky. It's not as familiar for a WoW player. And so, you know, there's two main barriers in my head for people if they like want to get into that kind of stuff. One, they have to have the mindset of a classic MMO, and then two, they have to be willing to deal with the jankiness of a classic MMO. And that's hard. It's a hard ask for a lot of people. It's also very time consuming. But on the bright side, because it's very time consuming, the expectation isn't end game. It's the journey. And so everything you do, your day to day, is part of the journey, and it can have a lot of meaning. The simple tasks. Get to level 10. It can be very meaningful. Get to level 11. You know, like maybe you spend a whole day getting a level. Maybe you find one drop and has +1 int. But it's very meaningful because those upgrades are very rare. And so it puts a lot of weight behind everything that you're doing. And there's a ton of exploration because the game is not mapped out, and there's no map in that, right? That you cannot press, like there's no map keybind because there is no map. And so you're just like walking around in a very unfamiliar world that you have to explore. It's great. I love it. What game? I was talking about Monsters and Memories. Yeah, I see the chest. One subscription for global realms. Yeah, it is interesting that they have like they have an EU portal and an NA portal and a Chinese portal, and if you have an US sub, for example, you can't use that to log into an EU server. I think that's what he's saying. Ground flutter. Is this stream kind of pixelated a little bit? I normally play on 1, to be honest. I really like M&M. I think it's too slow and old for your buddies though. Yeah, it's a completely different vibe. Yeah, it's not going to be for everybody. Guys, can we please get a bag? Anytime now. We're almost level 10 with no bag. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving that in there. Following Race to World first? No, I'm not, bro. I am not. I probably should pick up the silver bar. Vendors for 1 silver, right? Might need malachite. Do the cheese? No, it's fine. It'll despawn. You found a small blue? Damn. Big W, bro. Cows start with guns? Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know why. Although, for some reason, Tauren using a bow sounds really weird. I'm trying to imagine it, and I can't imagine the bow animation for a Tauren male. I don't think I've ever used a bow on my... I know the crossbow, it looks just like this. Sideways? Oh. I think I see it now. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Damn, Stefu. Sorry to hear about that, bro. Feel better. Thunderclap. Oh shit, dude, there's a chest. You should get it. Wow. There's a big dead zone. You laughed at me. Nice cheese, bro. Were you happy with the Seahawks? Pfft, I didn't even know that they did. Yeah, bro, I'm not like I'm not really a watcher of those events. From you. I think if you play on the East servers, it's not as bad. Lag. Think like 150 ms max. Depending on where you are, maybe it's more, but like I know like from London, I think that's where Snow was. He was getting like 100 ms. Then probably like 130 or 120 from like yeah. Skull Rock. Well, Skull Rock is a West Coast server. Skull Rock is West Coast. Can you play serious hardcore with an MS? Yeah, it's fine. You could play WoW. Like, think about this. People played classic WoW with like 400 MS like all the time back in the day. Like, it's not that bad. Blue time? Damn, Keck Flute is hitting that. Nostarius? Yeah, I know that I played Nostarius from the West Coast, right? So I always had like 150, 200 MS. Oh, the flute is still playing from over here. Oh shit.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, he gives you mark. Ew, it's terrible. 25 armor. Okay. I feel like I should go turn in. Ending. I think I get enough XP. So I'm gonna go do that. We're straying from our XP here. We're back. Oh shit. Bro. Seeker phase? No, I didn't. Guys, I think we might be getting that thing. Dude, I gotta farm more dogs so I can get leatherworking up. Any jams? No, just vibing for now. Just vibing today. Secret phase unveil.
What brings you here? We shall meet.
Guys, is this gonna level me? It might not. 1400? Uh-oh. Short. We're short 500 XP. Go turn on the other one. The herd is being cleansed. Yeah, I see that. Damn. Ray's just putting in some work for the herd. I don't think I've ever played a Tauren Hunter, guys, but I'm pretty sure that Tauren Hunter gets like a higher, they have like a higher dead zone, but they have a further range. Something like that. Like they could be further away, but it's 40 yards still. It's just their hitbox is bigger. Something like that. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Have aura. Noted.
Hail, ancestors watch over you.
Okay, back to town. We ding 10. How long are you planning to stream for? I don't know. I'm purely vibing right now, honestly. I'll stream until I'm kind of just done. At 3 a.m. wake up. Actually, it was a midnight wake up into gym, breakfast. I had some steak and sweet potatoes. That was really nice. And then stream on the night shift. Where is the hunter trainer?
What brings you here?
Hunter.
Be careful.
He's over there. Hunter's Way. Wait, hold up. This is my quest?
I hate you.
No. The real question, guys, is do we go marksman, survival, EM? I'll leave the talent point open for now. Taming rod. An adult plane strider. I think marksman could be fun with aim shot. But I feel like BM is just the go-to, right? BM is boring. BM is boring. Since when is BM boring? I feel like BM is fun because your pet holds aggro. Marksman, you have to kite more, which can be fun. But also, it could be kind of a lot. Also lose DPS. DPS is fun sometimes. You also get faster movement speed, which is pretty sick. Can melee weave with BM too, because he holds aggro. Not BM, pick one of the other ones. Guys, you haven't seen me play Hunter, okay? I'm about to weave every single mob. Yo, have a good night, man. It's been a long time since I've played Hunter, though. It'll be fun. Berry Stalker. Shred over wolf? No, I mean, I want a wolf. Or I want a cat. Yo, good morning, Jazz. Alright. Bear? No, dude. No, I want cat. Full on cat mode. Oh wow, you can't even keep him like that anymore. Slow pet attack speed slightly better or worse for leveling. It's a wash for leveling. Faster attack speed is technically better until you get really high frenzy points. Once you get 4 to 5 frenzy, it doesn't really matter. But high uptime, high cast or high attack speed has better frenzy uptime, which is a big deal. Tame a swoop. How do you even tame a swoop? Isn't he gonna swoop me? Slower's more snappy threat. I mean, it really doesn't. There's no difference in DPS. You know, like, you're talking about, like, the 1 second window that they have before the second hit lands, you know. Don't swoop me, bro. Don't do it. Oh, he missed. He missed. Oh man. This is a miserable quest. You have to hope they miss. All right, let's go get our boy. Let's go.
Peace, friend. What brings you
We have to train.
here? Hail. Goodbye.
There's a pet trainer here?
How?
Yo. Love that.
With the earth.
Alright guys, we are on the way to capture a special dog. Special dog pet coming in hot. Vibe maxing to this beautiful Milgore music. Yeah, it definitely is. It is vibe maxing for real. Classic WoW sounds are so iconic to me. They're so good, man. The music, the Stormwind music, bro. Oh my god. When you walk in from Elwyn Forest, and it just quickly swaps up the music to the, like the chanting, the choir. The choir hits, the beat drops. Yeah. It's been 22 years. It's time to let it go. Yeah. How long has football been out? You guys, that shit is old as fuck. Why do we still care? I mean, this thing is in Narnia. Oh, dude, I just see him in the distance. Look at him. Do you guys think I can handle tanking the rake for 20 seconds before dying? Or is this gonna be scary? Am I just gonna die trying to tame this mob?
Our ancestors be praised.
I think we got it. I think we got it. No resist, please. My eyes are closed. Never mind, I can't handle this. Ooh, dude, please don't resist. Yes! Thank you, bro. Yo. My boy. Okay, I have to go. I have to go. I have to go capture it. I have to go learn feed pet before he runs away. Oh, shit. Tip him 1G. He's self-found. I'm self-found. Yeah. You have War Stomp? Oh, was I supposed to stomp? Was I supposed to stomp with him? You have a stack of meat? Yeah, you can't feed him until you learn it. Actually, I need to put him in the stables too so I can learn like an ability or something. You dismiss him? It's okay. It's not that far. Is MC really possible with no lock and priest? Yeah, why not? Why do you need warlock? For recklessness? For Gar? Oh, just tank them all. No biggie. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like you could just kill... You don't even have to kill them. You could just have 4 tanks, 2 each. They don't do that much damage. Yeah, just bring... I mean, you're gonna have a lot of space for warriors.
Greetings, traveler.
Did you guys know that there was this quest in the game to bring 12 light leather? You just get 900 XP.
I have just
It's pretty nice. I saw it for the first time when I was doing the TBC Hardcore Druid run. Yeah, that's been in forever. Yeah, Daydreams. No, like that kind of stuff is it may sound silly, but I want more of that in my Classic Plus. Or just like, just some random inconsequential quest one-off. Like, it could be a chain, it could not be. Encourage people to play around their professions a little bit. I think professions could be integrated a bit better into the leveling journey and promote people to actually feel like it's worth for them to engage in professions while leveling up. Without it just being like kind of some challenge or,
Be careful.
you know, some ulterior motive. Just feels more worth. I think that's something that, like, investing time and resources into helping people feel like their engagement with their character is more worth the time would be great. Have leather turn in like cloth. I was more thinking like add in like special recipes, you know, like let's say for leather workers, add a bind on pickup recipe from a quest, just a one-off, and you just get like a scuffed trip runner dungaree or something. Like, make it a good item. Just give them a good item while leveling. Make it interesting. Add more meaningful leveling upgrades to the professions. You could lock them behind some quests that are kind of not super obfuscated, so people be like, oh, is that a new quest? And then it has like a recipe at the end of it. It's like stuff that's like at least a little interesting. Like put like a crafted weapon in the 40s for blacksmiths, and that also solves one of the major issues for two-handed classes leveling, that they kind of have a weapon drought in the 40s. That'd be amazing. You know, imagine if you could get like a two-handed like phantom blade, and it may not be super easy to get, but it feels interesting that you could like, you know. Yeah, I also had it. Yeah, like the gear from like blacksmithing and leatherworking and tailoring is pretty underwhelming like 95% of the time. I feel like it shouldn't be like that. I feel like the problem is that the gear from leatherworking and blacksmithing and tailoring are like 90% shit with like 10% like rare drop, like, oh, like that's a good one.
What brings you here?
You know? Soulbind for leveling? Yeah, exactly. Like some kind of thing that where it's like if you make it yourself, it's better for you. Or, you know, make it bind and pickup. More bind and pickup recipes. It's not bad.
Greetings. Be careful.
Also, why are you limited to only 2 professions? I mean, it's a lot otherwise.
How may I aid you?
Should I do this quest? I don't think I should. I think leveling leatherworking is going to be hard. I think I need all the light leather I can get. What do you guys think? Do you get enough light leather? You can? Okay. Okay. I'm turning it in. Frick it. Do scraps? Yeah, I'm doing scraps right now. Man, I am broke though. Limiting professions encourages social gameplay. It also creates a decision for your character. Like when you don't have to choose a profession.
Peace, friend. Be careful.
Oh, wait, it unlocked another
Ancestors watch over
quest when I got some leatherworking skill.
Greetings.
Kodo hide bag.
Go in peace. Peace, friend.
What did he need?
Well met.
4 coarse thread.
Ancestors watch over friend.
Oh, bro. That's an insta vendor, but like that was cool. I got 2 quests from that.
Go in peace.
Yeah, that recipe's a little questionable. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm making one. Get immersed, baby. I'm getting that recipe back. I will be making a Kodo hide bag.
Well met. Go in peace. Greetings. May the eternal...
All right, guys, we gotta farm some leather. We need some leather. Oh, you know what? I can buy new,
Peace, friend. Walk with the earth.
Where do you guys think a bullet vendor would be, huh?
How may I aid you?
Also, I need a cooking trainer. Man, this is just... I'm a little lost here. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna have to talk to my boy. Luff Watcher. Hello, Mr. Windstrider. Oh, that's not a dude.
Be careful.
Mining.
You wish to speak?
Profession trainer, cooking.
Farewell. Greetings, traveler.
General goods, maybe?
Hail.
There it is. Heavy shot. Love to see that. Oh, we are broke now. We are broke.
Go.
I think I'm gonna put this light leather in the bank with the bag for now. And
What brings you here?
go boom, boom, boom. Should train first aid too while we're here. Dude, we just do a whole... Oh no, my pet has no abilities. Ooh. Ah, shit, dude. Okay. Okay. We gotta grind. Let's go kill stuff. We'll be back in town. Oh, I fed my pet, dude. Train your pet taunt? Yeah, yeah. I just can't train it, law. Yeah, I'll go slaughter some stuff. I got DMF ticking. Yep. Accept sacred burial. We don't like this quest over here? I'm doing this shit. See how this guy does. Lovely. But he's not tanky. You are weak. Whoa, that's a rare mob. Okay, hold up. Cut him out. Run! Run! Oh, that is a fast boy. Oh my god. We got him though. Some bracers. I need... Pet autocast toggle growl. The hashtag show tooltip growl. Uh-oh. Pet auto cast on. Oh no. / pet autocast toggle. Does that not work? Dude, why does it not work? I did rank 1. Oh, it is rank 2. Why does it start at rank 2? That's... There we go. Change the thumbnail on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, if it's not updated, guys, the title is always going to be right. For future reference. No, it's okay, Jais. It doesn't. Broadcast on growl. I got it to work now. Not that I have a spender that I can use outside of growl right now, so. Dude, I need to get 10 silver as well for the two-hander. Oh, dude. That's an upgrade. No. No. My boy. He's so squishy. Any plans to check out Monster's Memory? Yeah. No, I'm not playing like one life pet or nothing. Nothing like that. Rid of the hawk. Oh, true. I did just get that. Bombs. I feel like I need to stop using my spells and reach on some mana. Is this TBC or classic? This is classic. My melees do like nothing to these mobs. It's crazy. Why not do TBC? I'm not really that into hardcore TBC just as a premise. I think hardcore TBC just lacks late game. It's like truly only leveling for me. Oh man, I need 2 more supervisors? I thought I only needed 1 more. This quest is gonna be a little rough. Maybe I should have come back for this. I think TBC hardcore to 60 and raids would be fun. Yeah, I know. I think I was talking to Savix and Zarya about that kind of thing, but you know, I think that the fact that it's not official makes it really lose a lot of steam. You know? That's one thing that Classic Hardcore has going for it, is there's official hardcore servers. So there's no, like, you don't even need an add-on or anything. Everybody around you's hardcore. Play TBC, you're picking the PvE server. You know, the one that I play my 70s on. You're officially pilled. What pilled? Herd pilled? Took the herd pill? Oh, official. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I played a lot of like community-based events, and dude, it's so much more of a headache long term. I like that it's official. I do too. It's special. That's coming from somebody who played on Bloodsail for a year and then played on Psalm as unofficial, and then played, you know, like hardcore cups on unofficial, and like I've done it. I've done a lot of it unofficial. This chest. I'm pretty sure I looted this, and this is gonna have nothing in it. Oh. Oh. I guess it respawned. I'm gonna go home and vendor. You know what? I'm going upstairs and I'm gonna vendor. May not be efficient, but that's what I'm gonna do. Just feed him. That chest is a hyperspawn? Oh, really? Need 1 DPS for RFC. Brother, that guy's level 7. That guy is level 7. Can he even do RFC? Is that legal? Can he zone in? I don't think he can. Bro's hitting 8 on the way. It's in the route.
I've been expecting you.
So I could opt to get this guy and go sword. Two-handed sword. But I think I vendor it for Cauldron Stirrer.
Winds
I'm also gonna vendor some of this linen.
be well met.
So I need some money.
Careful.
And then I'm gonna buy a bag from him.
Greetings.
Oh,
Go in peace.
would you look at that space? That is so nice. Alright. Cauldron Stirrer? Yes, dude. Yep. That's coming in hot. I will be Cauldron Stirring. I don't know, dude. It's been so long since I've played a game like this. Where I'm like actually just vibing. It's weird. It's really weird. Whenever I level a weapon class on Horde, you interrupt anything you're doing and go get Stir at level 10. I know, that's really good on Warrior to do that route. Maybe the chest. Yeah, I'll check the chest again. Efficiency is out the window, guys. It's vibe time. Yeah, let's check the chest. Hello? Give me a respawn. No. I'll be back. Ooh, I need to go get a stable. I need to stable my pet and get an ability. Let me check Petopia. Wow. Classic. Should I go claw or bite? Bite rank 2 is level 8. I think I might go bite. Bite is nice because claw takes a lot of energy. Get that on these guys, it says. Prowler. Ogre. From Prairie Wolf Alpha. Oh, dude, that's the mob I'm fighting right. Okay, I gotta go get my pet a bite real quick. Maybe. So you run both. Why is it bad? It's not. It's most DPS to run Claw Bite, but if I'm being lazy, I can run just one. Like if I run just Bite, I don't have to worry about min-maxing my pet's like abilities. He'll always be able to taunt and always be able to bite. He'll have enough energy. With Claw, your pet is gonna run out of energy and then not be able to growl on cooldown. So when you're clawing, if you're speed running, you would get Claw. Then you have a macro to swap Claw and Growl autocast on and off. Run at the aspect of the Hawk talent. I don't know. I like pet HP. Manually press Claw. Yeah, you can do that too. No, this is not TBC. An astute eye. I should have saved this pet. Killing too many of the dogs. I'm supposed to be taming one of them. Is it dumb you love the loyalty system? No, I mean, I think it's a fine system. I don't really have much complaints about it. That is the tame right there. Look at that. It's right here at the elevator. King Strider Riot. I actually got the Rake. I'm gonna name him actually. Give him back his original name. Frontier. What is the reference there? What's the
I have just the thing for you. How may I aid you?
I think the stable master would, it makes sense that the stable master would be here. Right? Whoa. Wait, is this the first part of the chain? Wait. Mulgore has a part of the Isha Awak chain that's before Planestrider Menace, and you could start at Planestrider Menace if you want. That's crazy. I never knew that.
The winds guide you.
That's super cool. Alright, where's the stable guy? Okay. Okay, now where is the stable guy? In this freaking town. Pet trainers out here in Narnia. That's good to see. Remember that for later. Yeah, I'm gonna check the inn. I mean, usually they're by inns, so it makes sense if it's here, but it's also usually by the hunter trainers. Yeah. Bull rug.
I've been expecting.
5 silver. 5 freaking silver, man. That is expensive.
Well met. Winds be at.
Looking for something special?
Goodbye.
Alright, so there's one dog that we're gonna get. Then we're gonna get Bite. We're gonna go put him, we're gonna abandon this guy, go back to the stable master, get our old pet, train him Bite, and then we're able to play the game. Then we go kill some dogs, and then we kill some Kodos, and we make some Kodo leather bags. Boom. Leather work it up. This character, guys, I'm going to get immersed in the leather worker. Kodo pet? No, no, no. Kodo leather. It's a rare bag. We're gonna be hunting Kodos. It's great RP. Nice, +1. There was a dog right here. There it is. How do you deal with cured rugged hide? Don't you need engineering? I'm not good at that. Oh wow, Wolfpack is Furious, Howl, and Bite. That's kind of sick, actually. Devil Sword needs it? Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll go on a mission. Maybe we'll go on a mission once we are in like our 30s, where I drop skinning, go engineering, level engineer, go mining, bank everything, and then get up to salt shaker, make the salt shaker, then drop engineering, and go back skinning. Or what's the benefit? It's a good RP quest. It is a good RP quest. Yeah.
The winds guide you. Winds be at your back.
Yeah. Or I stay leatherworking. Okay. What if I went Yeah, I think that I just do that. That seems fine. I could also stay skinning, drop leatherworking, pick up mining, and then I can drop mining or skinning for engineering, finish it, and then commit to engineering. Then I can... Yeah, I don't know. What level do you even get Salt Shaker? Like, that's late, bro. I think I might just stay leatherworking and then just drop skinning, mine a bunch of stuff with a mount, like, or cheetah. Salt Shaker's like 250. Yeah, it's pretty high. Like, that's like a level 40 thing. That really is. 250, yeah. Mithril, thorium. Yeah, this is Mage Weave Cloth, thorium bar. Skinning, leatherworking, and then I'm just gonna drop skinning. It's easy. Skinning is easy to level back up. So like, I can just make a mining kit, right? Go mining. Go mine like at level 40, 45 even 50. Like it could be more of something that I can do. You could get it at level 30 tech. Yeah, but why? That's the thing. Why? I don't care about cured rugged hides until I get rugged hides, which is in my 50s. I don't care. So I could just be like, go level 50. Then when I'm in my 50s and I'm starting to think about it, then I can drop skinning, mining, get engineering, you know, do the whole shebang. Why not mining skinning first? Because I want to use leatherworking while I level up. I just like, that's the whole thing. I want to do that. All right.
Greetings, traveler, ancestors.
Like dropping skinning, leveling skinning takes like 2.5 to 3 hours. It's not very hard to get it back up like where I want it.
You wish to speak? Farewell.
Skinning is the easiest profession to level. I've done it so many times. So yeah, that's definitely the play. I like that. What's leatherworking for while leveling up? I don't know. I want to take it and like make some of my own gear, you know? I might make some now, honestly. Like, this is an upgrade. Boots, an upgrade. Bracers, downgrade. Cloak, upgrade. Fully made by Ampy. Yo, what's up, Voss? Honestly, like, maybe I do like just like a light self-made. Leatherworking. Just a light self-made, you know, not like super strict. It's too much when it's super strict. But it's fun to like hunt upgrades through professions. It feels engaging. You're like engaging with the world more. You're engaging with your profession, like you're skilling up. Feels good. I remember Alan Aether when I was, or not, Agartrax. There's no Agartrax. Blacksmith, self-made, dual-wield warrior. Oh, I do need to train by it, yeah. I don't even know if my dude has enough loyalty points yet. 10? Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, you do outpace your professions, but that's why I set a goal On this character to like keep up leatherworking. So I can get those upgrades as they come in. Just getting somebody else's mobs here. Leatherworking's not too bad. Yeah, I don't think it is either. Honestly, like I have a good amount of mats. I could probably get it. I have leatherware in the bank. I have like 60 light leather. I could probably get it to like 50 and make some Kodo bags today. Maybe I play classic, bored with retail already. Now's a great time to try, bro. The resurgence of like hardcore right now. Race like streamers are like picking a race and they're like making guilds and stuff. It's like a nice little community challenge. It's interesting. We're just making a pile of mobs here. Hope Zarya does gnomes. Gnomes? No way. Is Archaea like it is a quest, right? But I guess I don't have it. It's a long chain. It's after all the wolf quests. Oh, so I'm on it. Like I'm working towards it. Not familiar with the Torn Zone? No, not at all. Torn is my least played zone by a lot. Nice, huge pet level up. Can't wait for new Classic Plus. Really looking forward to it regarding any news. Yeah, I think the community will eat up any news. As soon as anything comes out, the community is going to go crazy, I feel like. Wrath Anniversary? I think they'll do Wrath Anniversary, yeah. You got that shit, Haran. Look at them. Two big bulls fighting each other. A rite of passage. Boom. Come on, you got this. Lock in, bro. Yo, lock in right now, bro. Oh! Oh my god, bro, hit this mob. Woo! Oh my goodness. I thought I was about to witness a murder. He parried like 3 times, so the mob was getting hasted, and then the mob stunned him. That's like the ultimate worst case scenario. I'm sure every warrior hardcore player has had that nightmare occur. Like that's like the stuff of like wake up in a cold sweat because you parried Hogger 4 times in a row and he crit you into a stun. You're fighting just a random boar in Duratar and he charges you 3 times while you're running away and he keeps parrying every hit and you reset his leash every single time. He's at 1 HP, but you just die to it. Dude. That was a shaman? That was a warrior, by the way. How come all these mobs are just cats? Where's the dogs? There's a dog. Getting good leather though. Huge leather stocks. And this is good for our cooking skill. All the wolf meat. Lots of scraps, which is ideal actually. Scraps are the best way for me to level up leatherworking right now. What realm is this? This is Skull Rock. The most dead hardcore server there is. A couple leather here. Did I train Serpent Sting too? Oh, wow. Totally forgot to update my bars. Honestly, after playing Monsters and Memories a lot, I'm so much more accepting of the grinds, and it's just like a vibe to just run around and just kill everything, every single mob in my path. Good luck, can't watch you doing. Yeah, bro, that's all good, man. I get it. I'm trying to come at it from a different angle this time. Haven't really played a casual run in so long, man. It's gonna be interesting. Grouping is allowed, but it is solo self-found. In the sense that everything that you have ever get on your character will be from you alone. You will have looted it, at least. Put down the warrior and back to hunter. Yeah, I don't know. It feels liberating. The hunter is just so nice, man. The quality of life on hunter. Pet class, man. High DPS, ranged, fast movement speed. You get the best of everything. It's such a good leveling experience. You think that's worth anything, guys? Should I loot this? Nah. Well, we have spring water. Shout out to Jim. That's crazy. Damn, dude, I feel like I shouldn't even serpent sting. Mobs are just getting shredded at this level. You can wear that belt at 40? True. No bag drops is weird. It happens. Sometimes you just play a run, you don't get any bag drops ever.
What brings you here?
No? Hearth to Bloodhoof. I don't think so. I will be grinding back to town, turning in, and then hunting Kodos. Wait, actually, I should go Hearth. I'll Hearth, turn in, and then I get the quest for Archaea, hopefully, and I can come back.
How?
Spend everything here. I'll keep that for my boy. Better this, though. I will not be eating any food on this run.
Walk with the earth.
Guys, I just try to go cheetah form, or cheetah aspect. Soon.
Expecting you. May the eternal sun shine.
No, this is classic, not TBC.
Hail.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Camp T. No. No, rest that XP. I don't want to leave my home. You don't feel like a bot just following an XP guide? I'm really not following it. I'm using it as a guide roughly, but I'm like, I'm kind of straying from the path. Right now I'm gonna farm leather, and I'm hopefully I'll find some kodos. And then I can make some bags. Like that dude. Give me some kodo leather. So, where's the rest of the kodos? Didn't even give me kodo leather. Enjoying Monsters Memories? Yeah. Yeah, I put a good amount of time in it. This last like weekend we is that an upgrade? No. This last weekend, Liz and I in the group, we played like a fuck ton. Probably like 30 hours the last like 3 days. We've been grinding that game. No, I heard about it, Voss, but I didn't actually see the clip. Liz watched it last night. I was literally falling asleep in bed, and Liz pulled up the clip, and it was just them screaming, like, "Oh my god, why is everybody stunned? Why is everybody stunned?" I was just like, freaking, I got stunned IRL just hearing it, because it was like she had max volume on her phone, and she just pulled it out of nowhere. Just like started watching it. It was so jarring, bro. At least I'm assuming that's what it was. It sounded exactly like that. When was the last time there was a secret phase? Because I know everybody always joked about like secret phases, but I don't remember. I haven't really followed Race to World First for a long time. Then they cut the stream feed to stop showing info with the other guilds. It's cutthroat. Bro. That's just how it is, guys. Like streaming gives you a competitive disadvantage. You have to, as soon as you start streaming, you have to accept that. It's why I don't like playing PvP games and streaming it. Like, I don't like playing on a PvP server when I'm streaming. It's just not very fun to just, like, have a disadvantage randomly. Pick up staff training TB. Yeah, no, I will once I get the Cauldron Stir. I have to actually do the quest first, so the quest turn-in is in Thunderbluff, so I can just train staves when I get it. I don't think I'll have enough money to train staves and buy a temp staff, and then I could, but I'll just get Cauldron Stir quicks anyways. Speaking of PvP games, what happened to EVE Online? I played a bit off stream, but it was during a time where I was doing a lot of other stuff. Like I was playing Classic WoW, streaming Classic, and I was playing like some other stuff like off stream. So it was, I don't know. I never really got into it much. I kept my sub going and I did all the research stuff. But it was so daunting, man. I think that with EVE, The game is just so daunting to get into. It's very interesting, and I wanted to, but starting from scratch, it's like a PvP situation. Yeah, it is hard, man. But I really liked it. I really liked the atmosphere it had. Eve fresh. Yeah. That's my vibe. Fresh servers. No. I mean, it's just hard because I never really got into Eve before, and it's a new kind of MMO, so my skill set doesn't really transfer. It's not like WoW going to like, you know, like if I was playing WoW and then I went to another MMO that's like loosely similar, let's say like EverQuest. You go to EverQuest from WoW, and like you understand like WASD, you understand spells, you understand inventory. There may be some different intricacies. There's different systems, but like it's more initially approachable. And with something like Eve, it's all new. Like everything about it is so new. Building ships, flying around. The controls are like click based. There's like a text window with things that you have to like interact with. I think that's one of the things that kind of halted my progress in the game. I felt like such a noob. Hardcore, yeah, we're on hardcore right now. Just pure vibes. The way hardcore was intended back in the day, this is all it was. You know, in Blood Sail Buccaneers, Cargo's booted up his stream. This is what it was right here. We'd be sitting here doing engineering, mining, cooking, fishing, making goggles at level 15, you know, that kind of shit. Yeah, level 12 in 4 hours type vibe. Like, I'm literally out here looking for Kodos. I'm hunting Kodos on a mission. I'm actually leveling my leatherworking right now too, which is nice. 20 more ruined leather scraps is huge. If I could get one more. I need one more, dude. I'll get it on my way back. When Hunter gets pet at such a huge power spike, oh, it's insane. It's so good. Does endgame ruin MMOs? No, I don't think so at all. But I think MMOs are largely journey based and character based. And I think people focus too much on endgame, and that's rich coming from me, right? But I definitely think like endgame only takes you so far. When you don't have a journey and you only have endgame, it's not really the same. Like, you kind of need that journey for the endgame to be more meaningful. So it's very nuanced. There's a lot of moving pieces in like what makes an MMO fun or not fun, or the journey to be good or not good, or all of it, you know. Could an end game exist that still feels like a journey? Yeah, definitely. But it's about that implementation is hard to strike a good balance between journey and reward and value without invalidating other things that you've gotten along the way, or future achievements that may invalidate what you're doing early in the end game. Like, it's really hard to balance. And I think at some point too, the fact that it's a multiplayer MMO like base, unlike RuneScape, I would say, where you interact with so many other people and depending on their gear, you're affected. I think that a soft reset, like expansion kind of system, works very well because it makes the game more approachable for someone who hasn't done everything up to that point. Like if there was a line of content that went after Nax and it was tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, they never leveled up past 60. Someone had tier 6 gear, that like fresh 60 is going to get fucking owned so hard. And it's very daunting to have to do like early content so you can access the attunement and then do tier 4 stuff and then you're do tier 5, like that huge line. It's very daunting. Catch up, yeah, there can be catch up for sure. But it's hard, right? It's just hard to strike a good balance. You're the right. I did. He's owning, bro. I love Hunter so much. Hunter is actually like my comfort class. I played so much Hunter over the years. Although, this dead zone is fucking with my muscle memory. Like, yeah, I should be at like cast range. Nope. I gotta get a bow ASAP, bro. I am not a gun enjoyer. Beatrice, can you mute the sound? That's okay. It's not that bad. Oh, we got Kodos. This is what we were looking for. We've been hunting these guys for the last like 30 minutes. We're about to make some bags right here, guys. This is, I gotta see bags in my future. Look at this. Boom, weaving the Kodo babies down. I'll come back and loot them. Hunt is #1 priority right now. Whole family, oh my god. Here we go. Alright. What did we get? I hope we can even get enough Kodo leather. Like, I don't even know. I haven't looted any yet. Light leather. There's one. Okay. Do you only get it from looting? You don't even get... Oh, do you... Oh, no. It's not even from skinning. Come on. Okay. I need 3... I think it's 3 leather for 1 bag. Come on. No. Okay, we need more Kodos. Can also skin it? Well, I am skinning them. Dude, we have been demolishing this zone. It's not even fair. Coming from a warrior perspective for so long, dude. This shit is basically unethical. It's quite unethical. Okay, well, I'm out of inventory space. Where is Arachea? Rack. Dude. I have a feeling this Kodo is not alive. Based on the locations of these corpses, I think someone has killed him. Hmm. 2 hours? No. Nope. There's no way. That does not sound right. 2 hours? 1 to 60 challenge Mulgore only. That is crazy comms. Guys, I just like this home. It's great for leather. Like, I'm just farming the shit out of this. I actually need to stop farming light leather because I'm going to get too much. Way too much leather. Guys, this looks grim. I do not believe this guy is up. Well, I'm gonna go to town. Level my cooking. Level my first aid. Oh, he's up. Do I need Malachite or Tiger's Eye? Chat? Think I need this for leatherworking at all? Come on, give me a coat of leather. Dude. Whoa. Main head axe upgrade. Take that. Okay, Arachea just spawned again. Do you think this guy drops Kodo leather? Arachea, bless me with your leather so that we can make a bag. Please. Oh, he did! Let's go! Oh! No way! And a Kodo respawns. Oh. Oh wait, this guy is kind of fucking me up though. Oh my god. Come on, 3 more leather. Oh shit. Calf is on us too. Oh shit. All right. What are you farming for? Kodo bag. Oh man. Okay. Dude, we're 1 off now. Come on. Surely we get a leather right here. Well. We can still make 1 bag. And then we could get 1 more leather on our way out to Barrens and we can make a 2nd bag. That's the play. Wait for Arachia. Yeah, I could. But just sit at the spawn and just like hyper farm the Kodo. I think it's only a 6 slot bag though. Like I only need 2 more. Like 1 more leather total. And I'm hoping I can catch that roaming band of Kodos on the way out of town. I'll come out this direction and check for it. Turn in this quest, go to the bank. Maybe it's faster, go to the bank, grab the stuff, turn in this quest. I'll skip first aid for now. I'll bank the linen. Yeah, that sounds decent.
What brings you here? Farewell.
3 thin coat of leather, 4 light leather. See? I'm gonna bring a coarse leather with or a coarse thread with me, because I know I'm gonna find another one on the way home. Where's the bag recipe from? Right here. There's a quest where I turn in 4 leather, and that gave me the recipe. Actually, I'm gonna make some upgrades here. Chest upgrade. Boots upgrade. That's not an upgrade. No, boots are an upgrade.
Go in peace.
I have not trained staves, no. Alright, here we go. Big bag. Dude. I've never had one of these. This is a new world first for me. Look at that. Made by Ampy. Love to see it. Let's see. Is there any recipes I can learn?
Greetings.
Oh! Oh, I could just get that. And a quiver and an ammo pouch? I'm not going to worry about that yet. Until I find a new bow, or I'll figure out whatever it is. Some pants and a belt.
Walk with the Earth Mother. Well met.
Make a chest piece here. Need a belt. Use a belt. Make some pants too. We're going for the full set, guys. Look at that. Alright, I'm going to bring one thread with me. And we can hopefully find another leather on the way.
Hail.
Made by Ampy, boys.
Ancestors.
Throw extra armor on it. Look at this. Oh man, we are going to be tanky, guys. That's 0.4% damage reduction. Every hit.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
Practically cheating. Basically. You could say that. Yeah, our damage reduction went up by roughly 2% with all those upgrades. And it got 2 stamina. I think we're ready for RFC, boys. What do you think?
Greetings.
Hail.
How
May
may
the
I aid
eternal
you?
sun
Ancestors
shine.
watching.
Supposedly there's a gun vendor up here. This is a gun vendor.
Peace, friend.
Oh! That's pricey, but... You know, we gotta grab that. There's no way. That's almost a 2xer. It's like a 1.5. A little over that. Oh no, that's insane.
Hail. Well met.
That back.
In peace.
I was not ready for that. Now we're talking. +4 agility, by the way. What kind of item is that? Is that fair? That's a level 12 quest. 4 agility? It's powerful. How does 10% damage reduction work when you only get hit for 10 to 15? Well, if you get hit for 10, then 10% damage would be 9. But I see what you're saying. Like if you're getting hit by for 3 damage, what does 10% damage reduction do? The answer is no idea. No idea. But we're past that point. We are past that point. Oh, we caught the spawn, dude. What did I say, guys? What did I say? On our way back, kill the Kodos before we leave. Look at that. Third family of helpless Kodos. This dude is never leaving Mulgore. Oh no! Guys, I did not train my skinning. I have to go back. I really am not ever leaving Mulgore, am I? Do I even have enough money? Maybe I won't train it yet. Wait, guys? Guys, we did not get any leather yet. Guys, we are down to the last mob. No. Okay, okay. Archaea has it for me. We camp Archaea spawn. I need one more. Skinny trainer and camp T? Okay. That's good comms. Addicted to Kodo. Bro. Where is the big dog? Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay, now this guy's got a leather for me. Kodo hunting simulator. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, dude. Kodo bag number 2. Coming up hot. You know what? Let me make some of these first. Okay. There we go. That's good enough. Look at that, guys. Double Kodo bag. So now I'm gonna go boom, boom, boom. Kodo bag should be bigger. That would be sick if Kodo bag was like an 8 slaughter. Yeah, I am the top. Yep. I would say I've probably made the most Kodo bags in the entire guild. If I had to guess. Just saying, guys. When do you get the short sword of Yukesha? We'd have to go to Guk for that, and I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty high level. Isn't that lower Guk? Dead side? Yeah, that's pretty. We're talking like in the 50s here. When did you shower? I showered yesterday. Where's my pet? Oh, he was attacking that mob. Bro, my pet is slamming these mobs. Oh my god. I can't get over it, man. I can't get over it. You should be showering at least once a level. That is a lot of showering. That is a lot, dude. I'm not hitting any more dogs, dude. I need to get out of this zone before I get trapped killing more Kodos for the rest of my life. Guys, my mouse is finally going. I'm going to need a new mouse. I'm going to need. It's randomly proccing my mouse wheel, and my mouse wheel is bound to pet attack. Yeah, an enemy, a new mouse. Oh wow, I could train here. Let's just get wing clip. Everything else is kind of like luxury. Track humanoids could be nice, but we're kind of strapped for cash, and that is not something we are really desperate for.
Farewell.
Cooking. Gonna set up a bonfire here. Use this for our boy. Feed him. Same mouse? Yeah, I'm gonna get the same mouse. I've been using Logitech G Pro Wireless for a long time now. This mouse has lasted me 3 years, so it's about time to replace it. The connection, it's been like disconnecting every so often, and then it resets the mouse DPI, so it's kind of annoying anyways. The mouse wheel is a final nail in the coffin for me. M&M guys playing WoW? Damn right. Yeah, we're back. I'll probably be playing some M&M later this stream for a little bit. Pro tip, buy 2 in case they decide to discontinue the model. Yeah, I wish that I did with my last keyboard, because they don't make it anymore. And I would have loved to have my old mechanical keyboard. I wish that I had like 3 of them. If I bought 3 of them, that would have lasted me like 10 years each. I'm 50 years old before I have to replace my keyboard. You know? Yeah. I might be able to eBay it. This is the one. Guys. found it on eBay. This picture is so bad. SteelSeries 6GV2. I had this keyboard, actually, no joke, 14 years before it broke. 14 years before I had to finally get one replaced.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
Ooh, big upgrade for this. Maybe I should have taken the staff, actually. Buy before somebody snipes. That's okay. I'm not actually that particular about it. In the past, though, things were made to last for centuries. Yeah, I mean, in the past... So, like, think about this, right?
I have just the thing for you.
Let's say you make a really good product to the point that it never breaks. What do your customers do? Well, they stop paying you because they don't need a replacement. I think they stopped making it. They had to make a worse version so they could sell that to people. Like, they gotta use shitty stuff. So that it breaks. And, has a lifespan. Like, yeah. Planned obsolescence. Actually, funnily enough, this mic that I have from this is a blue spark, and every single time, actually my Go XLR has the same problem. They both have shelf lives of about a year to 2 years, and what happens is that there's like a very common issue, like almost every single one has it. Where the ground gets really fucked up and it stops grounding. This is the second Go XLR Mini that I've had, and both of the issues have been the exact same. And then my mic over time will get tinny and reverberate. It's super fucked. So I'm looking to get a different mixer that's not Go XLR. I need to replace it, actually. It's causing problems. Yeah, it's so bad, man. People love buying new things. I hate it. I wish I could just buy, like, my keyboard. I would pay more money for a better product, too. That's the craziest thing. Like, if a keyboard lasted me 10 years, I would be willing to pay way more than $60. Isn't it possible to have a standalone mixer and then feed into the Go XLR? I just don't need to. I could just get a mixer that's not the Go XLR and then remove it from the setup. Then why don't you? Because I don't know, like, what to buy. But I also, like, use things until they're actually broken. So it's not, like, the right time for me to, assume to use the Go XLR for streaming utility. No, it's simply just the mixer that I have. Yeah, no, I will be ditching the Go XLR. I've been looking, Liz actually has been reaching out. She's my manager when it comes to this kind of stuff, to companies to see if they'll sponsor me with like a mixer or something. Yeah, W stepsis.
How may I aid you?
Guys, this isn't even a dangerous run at 12, I feel like. I could probably kill all these mobs on the way up, just farm some XP.
How may I aid you?
Skinner. Don't tell me this is 10 silver. If this is 10 silver...
Greetings.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
We are so saved. A pro DJ mixer. Dude, I've actually been watching shorts from, like, I was watching YouTube shorts one day, and, like, it started with a DJ short, and I kept scrolling, and I was watching these, like, DJs do, like, transitions and stuff. It's very satisfying, man. Like, I think I would actually be down. DJ rabbit hole? Yeah. The funniest thing that I found with all of the, like, DJ clips that I saw was, like, everybody behind the DJ, it's, like, very clearly, like, performatively dancing, or, like, everybody has their camera out and they're all looking at the DJ and they have their camera out and they're like, it's so weird. It was so weird to look at. It was, dude. Farm the weapon crate in the crossroads for money? DJ Glorpy? DJ Mudman or something? Mud Maniac. My mage, Frostman. Do you have a talk piece about Eminem or anything? No, not at all. Like a talk, like a podcast conversation? I don't. I've been kind of chatting about it on and off this stream. It's been fun. Would recommend people to check it out if they're interested. But it's a classic MMO. It's not going to appeal to everybody. What made you pick Herdcore back up? So I've been kind of playing a lot of Monsters and Memories. Funnily enough, this is kind of on topic, and that's kind of brought my itch for like classic MMOs a little bit. Yeah, so it's just like kind of felt like with ending retail stuff and TBC being kind of in a lull, that it was a great time to just mess around on Herdcore and just vibe. Pure vibes. That's the word of the day. Can you stay in the middle of Chatrath for the quest? You could just go to the badge vendor NPC. Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. The Barons is deadly. Nice vibes. Whew. Pet should be permadeath? Why? Why? He's my boy. Don't do that to him. I mean, Sterling, I played retail like this. This was my camera angle on retail, and it was fine. You don't have to zoom out and play like an ant if you don't want to. Nobody's forcing you to do that. Even the mechanics don't really warrant that. It's just a min-max thing people do. Because you can see more, you can prep ahead of time. You don't need to do that.
Peace.
Greetings, traveler.
Let me checking these items out like I can afford any of it.
Be careful.
Strength and honor. Draw on. What do you need?
Set my hearth here.
Some.
Good to be in the Barrens, guys. We're finally made it out of Mulgore. We finished the zone pretty much.
Glory to the Horde.
Weapon crate. I'm not doing the weapon crate. It's okay. Bundle of hides. Oh. Thunder Bluff. Bow vendor here.
Blood and thunder. What do you need?
Shit. Looks like I'm using this gun for a bit. Fungal spores leads into Cauldron Stir, right? You just have to get the 4 spores and then go to Thunder Bluff, right? Oh, and it gives 7 silver, which should cover the training of that. Nice. Our skinning is finally getting higher than 75. He also gets swiftness spots. Yep. Too baited with that weave. It's terrible. Dude, where's my beaks at? Thank you. I need to farm a little bit of money Like, I need to get some grays before I go to town. I want to be able to afford, like, level 12 training. Ooh. See, that's exactly what we needed right about now. It's probably a couple silver. It's, 6 silver per level 12 spell, and I want to get 2 more. I have to get Arcane Shot and Men Pet. Training professions this early is pretty rough on the money because maybe I can sell some light leather, or I can craft. Maybe I craft some gear and then vendor it for some profit. Light leather is through the roof, by the way. 4.5 stacks, or 3.5 stacks. You watched the Race World First Midnight stuff? No, I really haven't. I've not been. Saving my mana to do a burst weave combo, low HP, so they don't run. Boom. Go for medium leather. I don't even know if I would be able to use anything I could craft with medium leather. I don't think I would be able to. Pull that one for later. Little weaving here. Three beaks. Soon you can make the 12 chest, 3 stam, 3 agi, 4 stam. That's not bad. Another centaur patrol, man. These things are crazy. Dude, Barons is so deadly. This zone is nuts. Like the random centaur patrols and stuff. Bite or claw and pet. If I'm speedrunning, I'll take claw, but right now I'm taking bite. It's kind of like the lazy choice. I can just leave both on autocast. My pet uses like enough focus. It's not like super min-maxed, but it's like good enough. In my eyes, at least. Dude, where the beaks at? Well, my plan was fungal spores, and then explore the pool, hearth to turn in, fly. But I guess we could grind back on Plane Striders to get the double turn in. 4 more beaks. Ah. Then I could hearth it back. It's not bad. Let's say we got a couple spores up. Is it 4? See through. Oh, no, we have 4. We are good to go. Gonna do any dungeons? Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with dungeons yet. I thought the idea of soloing them was kind of interesting, but I might just do them. I don't really have any hard plans on this character right now. Kind of just thinking about it. Whatever feels right. Do dungeons and reserve the leather. Like the leather gear? Or you mean like the leather from the mobs? I mean, we could do both. Skinning HR'd. That is a new one, huh? No one else can skin. Not in my group, not on my watch. That is ridiculous. That's unethical, guys. This is the most ethical character. Self-found, leatherworking up my own gear. Like, this is pure ethics, guys. It's a break from all the non-ethical TBC we've been doing. Alright, hopefully... Okay, it's looking like all these Plane Striders respawned. We just finished killing all of them before we came here. That is good. That is good. Lots of Strider meat. Loving that as if we were Alliance. Deviate belt. Yep. You get that recipe from Deviate Hide quest, so I could even solo that outside. Do that quest alongside Mad Miglish, for the 99-year-old port. Maybe get some ectoplasm. Too bad. Alright. We're gonna need some quad beak drops right here. We get a quad beak. That guy went to Narnia. No beak. At least we're getting leather. I mean, shit. Might be able to get the pretty high leather here. Leatherworking. Boom. Okay, finally, we got the beak. Where's Liz? Liz is working right now. She's got a job. No, this is not TBC. Yeah, J Omega Lil B. Dude. This is a classic Baron's moment. 30 plane striders, 4 beaks. Level 30? Oh, damn, you've been grinding. Yeah, there's a lot of birds over here. A lot of beaks. At least you get a lot of I get a lot of light leather from these mobs. Strider meat recipe? I thought that was only Alliance. I am leveling cooking, so that would be nice. This is the worst beak RNG I've ever... Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm bugged on the beaks. Like, I'm telling you guys, I have killed at least 30 now. I better get a beak right here. If I don't get a beak, I'm gonna crash out. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like, I'm just trying to get home to get my cauldron stir, and I'm trying to finish this quest before I do that. Just because I don't know, like, I guess I didn't need to do this, but... Like, I could have had my cauldron stir for, like, all of these mobs. Maybe I should have done that first. I realized this was such a big quest. Just like, yeah, I'll just go get 4 more beaks before I get back to town. 50 plane striders later. I do also need the money. Because, like, honestly, it's not even that bad. Oh, I got a light hide off that mob. I wonder if that's needed for any of the recipes. Oh. Oh, this could be the last one. We could get a back-to-back beak. Back-to-back beak. Beat to BB. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. No. Okay, are there more? There's more on the north side of the town. Maybe there's like, maybe they're right here. There could be one right here. No. Okay. Beak spotted. Clearly. So ready to be clean TBC? Yep. There we go. Oh man. What a quest. What a rush. I'll be done now. Easy clap. Just a quick 30-minute detour.
Looking for something special?
That was good vendor material too.
Goodbye.
Should be up to like 20 something, almost 30 silver. Or blow it all in town.
What do you need?
That better be good. Who you be?
Where's the cooking recipe you guys are talking about? Oh.
Later.
We can't quite do that yet.
Hello, man. We'll be seeing ya. Speak quickly. Blood and thunder.
Damn, hardcore server seemed dead as fuck. This is specifically the dead server. There's 3 hardcore servers that people play on. I think Grays wanted like a fresh start, you know, at least not as much competition, I guess. Competition. It's kind of nice being on a small server though. In all honesty, it's nice. I'm gonna AFK for 1 minute, guys. On the flight path. Just enjoy the vibes. Oh, perfect timing. All right. Dude, we have so much leather. That's another 10 leather too right there. Oh, we don't even get money for it or skills for it anymore.
Something special.
I think we send leatherworking up. Probably have a lot of standing money in like leather crafts. I low-key believe if killing MC I low-key believe in Herdcore killing MC. Oh, it'll be easy. Yeah, super easy. Bro, MC is not difficult. You could clear MC with no potions. It really isn't. Especially if they're doing world buffs. If it's no world buffs, no potions, then it's a little bit scarier. But like, mega annoying with no magic dispel. It's not that bad. There's only like a couple of magic dispels that are really bad. Like Lucifron. Lucifron is a little tricky. But everyone can get 5 resto pots from a quest in Badlands. Maybe that's Alliance only. I think you can get it on Horde too. So everyone can just do it. You said no pots? Okay.
What is it?
No pots is in like, you don't need alchemy. You said, actually you said no pots. Shut the fuck up, guys. But you can get guaranteed potions from quest rewards. It's not like a limitation of the challenge to not use potions. It's just self-found.
Greetings, traveler. May the eternal sun.
But Lucifron should just fall over. It's gonna be a huge DPS raid. It's warrior, hunter, shaman, which is great in whatever. And then the other big one is Ancient Hysteria, which is attack speed and cast speed increase. But you can wait that out technically. You could wait that out, especially if you kill Magmadar and then you kill the dog, it's not going to respawn. So that's not a big deal. Alright, make everyone alchemy. Yeah, you could do that too, but that's a little boring. I don't think everybody needs alchemy. But even if just like half your raid has alchemy, that's a big difference maker. I think I'm gonna go with the quiver. I'm not gonna use it yet, but I am gonna make one, I think. Okay.
Be careful. Greetings.
Let's see.
Something special.
I think the best course of action is bracers. To 50. And then probably belt. We're gonna check out whatever recipes we have available here. Oh, it didn't even go green. Hmm. Does boots sell for more? Boots does sell for more, and it's less. Okay. Bracers are terrible. Enchanting worth leveling as SSF mage? No. That sounds miserable. You need blacksmithing to get the rods. So you need to level mining blacksmithing to max and then level enchanting. Guys, what is wrong with my skill ups? There we go. There we go. Okay, let's check the trainer. What do you got for me? Gloves. Ooh, embossed boots is a big upgrade here. Gloves. Gloves is the go-to. Let's make one boot. And then one armor kit. Let's make 2 armor kits. Make 1 pair of boots. One pair of gloves. Maybe, actually, I think... Good rugged hide this bad boy too. Leather. Light hide, I mean. Oof. Nice, we got a skill up off that. Boots upgrade? Yeah, that's huge. Before I get too far ahead, I'm going to... Oh, that's not bad money, honestly.
Ancestors watch over you.
Let's check out what's going on here. Cloak. Cloak is a lot more leather. Artisan leatherworker.
Traveler,
What
may the
brings
eternal
you
sun
here?
Train up.
shine on thee.
Okay, so we're just gonna make gloves. We're just gonna make a bunch of gloves here. Let's go
Just the thing for you.
7. There we go. Let's make 7 pair of gloves. Why hardcore? It's just the vibes, dude. Like I just missed this. I haven't done a hardcore run like this in so long. Probably like 5+ years even. Watching you do SSF is making you want to go back. Min-maxing gold by checking. Yeah, dude, like it's such a different way to play the game. It's like a completely different experience. And it's fun to change it up like that. It really is. All right, let's make 5 more. We're going through all of our light leather right here. OnlyFans happening? No, OnlyFans is not.
Go in peace.
All right, leatherworker pants. Do I care about those? I'm never gonna make that. Fine leather belt. Ooh, that's important because that makes dark leather belt. Light leather bracers. That has to be. Oh, that's super expensive. I shouldn't have even trained that, dude. My money.
We shall meet ahead. Peace, friend.
Sell our gloves here. Honestly, we're not even going that negative with the money from selling them. It's not that bad. I can make 7. Leatherworking is almost a net gain to level, actually. Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. $80 leatherworking. Look at that, guys. No, it was a net gain, actually.
Goodbye.
Now, obviously, if I just vendored all of the oh, dude, I wish I made that. It's only 9 armor, it's whatever. Oh, I should have made a quiver. Totally forgot that I wanted a quiver. Boom, boom. Enhance.
How may I aid you? Ancestors.
All right. Let's train staves now. Turn this in too. I'm gonna hearth out.
Hail. Farewell. Go in peace.
Vendor this too.
What brings you here?
Kind of RFC previs. Not quite, not quite.
How may I aid you?
I don't know if I'll do RFC, to be honest. RFC is kind of one of those dungeons where it's like okay for XP. And the quests can be good, but they're kind of somewhat out of the way. Maybe you have to do like some prereqs. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it for the vibes, but I'm kind of enjoying the leveling right now. Just baseline leveling.
How?
Alright, let's get Men Pet, Arcane Shot, Track Humanoids. Alright, we're pretty caught up now. Now we're 1 silver. Now we're broke. But at least we trained our spells.
Me got the good stuff, man.
Do you have any other hardcore transfer? No, this is a self-found character. Ooh, dude, I'm too broke. That's okay. It's actually it's not that. Oh my god, dude, it's
Strength.
skipping all that. Skipping all of that. Get the crate behind the blacksmith. Oh, this dude? Look at that. 4 silver. That's not bad.
How you doing, man? Be seeing you.
Greetings, Brawlhall. May your blades never dull.
How do I finish my
Away from the voodoo.
cooking to 50? I think I have to go out of my way and farm like 10 meats. Fishing? Yeah, maybe fishing. Does my pet eat fish? Nice.
Blood and thunder.
That is so convenient. Dude, it's always the worst when you get a pet that like only eats cheese or something. Wind serpents, man. Cheese, bread, fruit. Gorillas, yeah. They have to carry around cheese in your bags, man. Yo, Tyler, thank you for the tier 1, man. 15-monther. Oh, wow. I need to level my skill. Just bonk him a little bit. How do you get invited to guild? I think people just invite you. You ask. Don't ask me. I won't invite you. But they do invite people. What's my skill? 65. Okay, that's not too bad. Just invite the dude. How hard can it be? Dude, I hate doing invites. I don't do it. I didn't even do it for Frontier. I made someone else do that shit. Like, I'm the raid leading department, guys, not the human resources. Damn. Kind of slapping still, dude. Should be able to start hitting now. 40s. It's pretty close to this level. We actually... We're a little low. Once I'm 50 skill, then it's playable. Oh, these mobs are level 10. That's nice. Dude, we're already fighting green mobs in the Barrens just to start off. Those Plane Strider grinding did work. $77 auto attack, dude. That's... You actually waiting for that, Ragnar? That's crazy, bro. It was a 57 crit. That's close. Hunter is just built different with Cauldron Star. It's like, imagine if a warrior had a pet and a ranged weapon that was off GCD. With your, like, that's just what it feels like. You're just a warrior with a pet and a ranged weapon that works on top of your melee weapons. It's so bonkers. Freaking bonked, bro. Seed of Life quest. Dude, that quest is actually so cooked, by the way. Having to go out to Moonglade at level 50 when there's the Timbermaw cave and they have like the level 55 mobs. That is actually super cooked. That whole quest arc. Even if you get Maraudon done early, you're just gonna hold on to Seed of Life until you're like level 54. And it's just in your bags. Around the 48 mobs. Yeah, I guess you can. It's probably not that bad with a lower pop server, but I remember every time I went there on like Doomhowl, it was just perma camped. Grabbing a keg here. This brings me back to my speedrunning days. Makes me feel like I'm in like a hardcore cup. I'm so locked into the weave. Yeah, you can group with other Horde. I'm pretty sure, at least. I guess I don't know for sure, but like that would make sense to me. You want to join Jerome's guild? Well, he's going to start soon. Just skin some of these mobs real quick. For money. I kind of want to make Quiver and then swap the bows. I'd like to make that like 16 swap for the 16 vendor bow. I have to get a lot of money though. Hopefully these quests just give like a good amount of silver. Let's see. No, not there. This one's good, but that's the next area. Maybe the Ratchet, like pirate quests could be good. Yo, Velk's here. Thank you so much, man. What does this guy got? That's a big boy weapon for warriors out there. I think it's 40 silver for the green bow at level 14 though. I might be able to afford that relatively soon. I might just go to Ratchet instead of doing this quest right now. I'm gonna go to Ratchet, see if I can't make some extra money. Skin on the way there. Actually, do you guys know this is a cooking quest right here? For dig rats. Dig rat soup or something like that. I had that routed in our leveling guide. Or not leveling guide, our speed run to like level 20s. Back in the day. Nice, we got zebras out here too. We can work on our quest. Maybe if we get really lucky, we can get just 4 for 4 right here. Make up for our bad beak RNG. Okay, it was ambitious, but there are 5 mobs, so we could still go 4 for 5. 4 out of 5. It's probably a better way of saying it. Hey, wait, hold on a minute, guys. Might be cooking. Oh no. I mean... I'm not gonna say anything. But you know what I'm thinking, guys. Shit. I'm not even gonna hit his mob because I already know. Oh, damn, I hit it. I should have gotten it, dude. No. You should get extra drop chance for hooves and beaks when you're skinning. Honestly, Classic Plus change, skinning gives higher chance. Skinning gives like a second chance to loot like a kill quest related drop. That should be in, because it is in a couple spots like the Yeti skins, but you should be able to get like an extra hoof from a zebra, or like an extra, you know, maybe it doesn't make sense for like an extra beak. That would be sick. You know, you're farming like raptor claws, or like you're farming like lion claws, and you get like an extra claw because you're a skinner. Like, that would be sick, man. An extra horn from the raptor. You know, that's the kind of like integration there needs to be, where people have an extra motivation to have that profession and maintain it while leveling. In the same way that, like, I don't know how you'd incentivize that for like mining. Insta must-have speed leveling profession. That's okay though. That it already is pretty good for leveling. There's a few quests that reward skills like that. Yeah, like I actually kind of like the tasteful profession rewards for herbalism and nice, guys. That was not bad at all for the zebra hooves, was it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about when I say like the profession rewards for gathering stuff? Like skinning gave you crit chance, and herbalism gave you lifeblood, which was like a heal. It was like super cool. I liked it. It was really strong, maybe too strong, but like lifeblood was actually really good. I think that those kinds of profession incentives for Classic wouldn't be bad, necessarily. That was a Wrath thing, I think, yeah. I think that change could actually be decent for WoW Classic Plus. What do you guys think about that? Is there other consequences I'm not thinking about? Like, does that kind of enforce more of a meta profession system? Or does it loosen the meta off of engineering? I don't know. Gotta break the grip of Engie? Yeah. It's all about not going over the top. Yeah, I think like herbalism, maybe like the thing that I don't like about the herbalism one is it's too good. Being able to just heal yourself to full. Like, I remembered getting it on, like, level 19 character, getting, like, 225 herbalism or whatever the max was, 150. It, like, healed your character to, like, full HP almost. Like, that's a little broken. You know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it should scale with level. Yeah, I agree. It should scale with level. But I gave haste? No. But like that kind of stuff could be an intriguing reason to keep your professions up. %90 of crafted items are useless. Yeah, that is a problem. I was talking about that. Like, I think one of the biggest problems with professions while keeping it up is that at least leatherworking has been good so far, but like mining and blacksmithing and tailoring are like pretty low value for the rewards that you get most of the way through leveling. Like, it's great at the very beginning, but then once you get to level 20, it falls off a cliff You get like one item and then everything's poop. And then you get one item and everything else is poop. But I think that they should look at leveling with professions being like an interesting option for players. Not mandatory, but an interesting option to invest your time in while you're leveling. And I think when you have someone investing time into their skills alongside leveling up, it creates more goals for that character and more reason to explore around the world and like check if there's a mining node over there, or maybe go out of your way to pick up a couple extra herbs on the way home, like back to town, right? Grinding, skinning mobs on the way home. That kind of stuff it creates a dynamic decision for the player where they choose if they should opt into like more farming while they're doing stuff, or maybe skipping it. That's all it's about, is giving players more decisions to make, which makes it ultimately more engaging to be in, hour to hour, minute to minute, rather than just like go kill 100 mobs, go grind 1,000 leather. So I think that could be like at least in my head, that's like a pretty good goal for Classic Plus. Can you explain immersion next? No. Immersion, like, that's just what it is. There's no explaining it. You just get immersed in it, and or you don't. If you could add another secondary profession, what would it be? I don't think I'd add another secondary profession. I don't think there needs to be one. But I would add jewel crafting. I think jewel crafting is relatively strong as a profession. I think it's very engaging. You don't even have to do like gems necessarily, but you could make necklaces and rings, and maybe late game you could enhance an item and put a socket on it or something. That would be cool. And I like gems as a system. I think gems are an option that people can use where it's like additional customization that you want. I like jewel crafting. I think it's interesting. It's like a secondary enchant, right? The problem is that Classic isn't made for jewel crafting, so they would have to add sockets to items. That could be a lot of work. But instead of that, they could maybe just leave it as is and then add like a blacksmithing, add a gem socket to a belt and bracer, and then that's like a product of the blacksmith, and then the gem, you can only use 2 gems or something. Yeah, no metas. I kind of agree. It could just be like small benefits, like little enchants. I have not seen how it is on private servers or Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW does a great job at adding turtle. Interesting, yeah. I'd be interested to see the implementation they went with. My problem with gems is gem socket gear is always better than non-gem socket gear. Yeah, that's why I think it could be interesting to have this system where like blacksmith makes the slot and then you add it to the piece of gear, right? Like you have a chest piece and then you have the BS like make it, and then this is made by like a tailor for a caster, right? And then the JC cuts the gem, right? And then this guy goes in there, and then the miner gives the raw gem to this dude. Like, this is kind of interesting. This creates a lot of like where instead of just having this guy get cut out, yeah. Creates more alts. Not necessarily. It doesn't create alts in that sense. This is just interdependence on professions, which already exists. An enchanter, you need an enchanter, you need a BS, you need a leather worker, right? Think like salt shaker, like cured rugged hides, like CRH being used in tailoring, or arcanite, right? You being used in blacksmithing, which is made from an alchemist, and miners. So mining plus like there's already, this is already in the game, and it's an interesting way that professions are implemented. What is CRH? Cured rugged hide. Cured rugged hides are a leatherworking material or a tailoring material created by a skinner skinning a rugged hide, and then a leatherworker using an item made by engineers to cure it, and then it's used as a refined crafting material. It's a cooldown to use the cured rugged hide maker, the salt shaker. So there's a lot of that in the game already, like co-interdependent, like interdependence on other professions, like enchanters needing blacksmithing rods. There's so many examples of this throughout Classic WoW. And it create like leathers for bags, exactly, right? Leathers for bags, leathers for goggles. Engineers use leather, tailors use leather, blacksmiths use leather. Enchanters and tailors use blacksmithing things. It goes on and on and on and on. There's so many examples of this, and it goes kind of, it reduces over time as the professions go on into further expansions. But it works really well at creating kind of these little communities where you kind of like ask someone in your guild, like, are there any leather workers on, or like, are there any skinners on? Like, does anyone have some like rugged hides or just like some extra like medium leather? That's the whole point of that interdependence. And it also makes sense, like if you think about it in a real world terms, you know, usually people are relying on another profession to do their thing, where like everybody specializes in something. So if you're like, I don't know, you're a jeweler, you're not the guy who's mining the jewels. You're right. Someone else is going to give you a gem and you're going to refine it. Then maybe you're going to sell it to someone who puts it into a necklace, right? And it's like, that's just like how it is, right? So that like specialization is interesting. Yeah. Profession tuning doesn't sound good. Classic Plus should keep professions, flight paths, 40-man rating. Non-game changers would be 20-minute Hearthstone repair bots, no walking back after graveyard, after dungeons or raids. Why doesn't profession tuning sound good? Classic Plus should keep professions. I'm not saying remove professions. I'm saying enhance the things that are already in the game. Enhance professions. Enhance the leveling questing experience. Enhance the journey. Add maybe like another rep or something. Add some grindability. Add some alternative progressive paths for players to take. It's not all just about creating more shortcuts for people to cut out the bad things. Enhance the experience. That's my take on Classic Plus. Is the goal being give players more opportunity to make decisions in the same universe and experience that Classic already gives. Provide more depth. Enhance it. Not rewrite it. Not rework it necessarily. I think that there's some very niche things that I would want reworked, specifically the PvP system. I think the PvP system is bad in its current implementation. It needs to be reworked for Classic Plus. You cannot have people running around with rank 14 gear. You know, leatherworking is a good example of how it's nice up to 20ish and then falls off a cliff. Yeah, that's pretty much my experience with all the crafting professions. I did a self-made warrior and it was great. And then you kind of hit a wall. And you're like, wait, I can't craft anything new. There's like nothing interesting. You're just like making these random items to level up to get like one keystone item and then it's gone. Back to just leveling up. it's a tragedy. It's not, it sucks. I think that there could be a lot added in the profession system. Blacksmithing dies at 40. Yeah. No, they all kind of have their shelf life, and they have their, I think that there should definitely be more interaction with your character and more engagement over time as you level. And I think there's definitely a lot of opportunity to rework how players experience professions in the leveling. Like let's say professions right now are like a net negative for leveling. And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be like a net negative. It should be something that you opt to spend time into. You put your time in and you get, now it's not obviously, it's not necessarily a net negative, but like it's so low value. So like why would you go farm Mage Royal? Why are you gonna go farm tin? Like, what are you gonna do with that? You gonna make a bomb? Okay. Like, I think engineering is one of the professions that stands out in this regard because they're impactful to your like experience as you level. And it creates a much stronger character. But like, are you gonna level up tailoring? What are you getting? You're getting like 2 bag slots when you get like, you know what? I think that there should be, you know, like blacksmithing, for example. Add like very specific example, level 40 to 45 two-handed / one-handed weapon crafts. Like blue level, think like Ulda level weps. This is one for me. Add a blacksmithing quest that gives you an Oldman level weapon in this level range, and it's a crafting quest, and it's a chain. You have like 5 parts, and you make it interesting. And you make it make sense. Fundamentally, this kind of thing, this is a gap in the game, and you do the same thing with like level 20 to 30 blacksmithing gear. And you do the same thing. And you have like let's say you go to Ironforge and this great craftsman gives you a quest and you get some cool pants or some gloves. You know, where like that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about where like it feels meaningful that you have specialized in blacksmithing, that you go to the town and your blacksmith trainer has a quest for you because you hit a certain level of blacksmithing or a certain level of play and level of blacksmithing, and it says, hey, I've seen your growth in your character, here's a quest for you, go get me some stuff and I'll give you a recipe. And that kind of stuff, that engagement where you are interacting with your character's profession and skills, and you're seeing an impact on the world around you, and it's giving you feedback in the terms of item upgrades, recipes. You know, it could even be like more rewards. Like it could be like, I don't know, like maybe it gives you a leveling thing where it's like, it gives you a recipe that makes leveling, you know, notoriously bad spots for blacksmithing. Let's say like 175 to like 200 blacksmithing. And this recipe smooths this process so you don't have to grind fucking 300 mithril. You know what I mean? Stuff like this that makes it less painful and it just smooths the experience. And this could be tied to this kind of quest, like over here as well. These could give you, right, these parts could give you XP in your profession. Let's say like skill points. Right? This like, there's so much opportunity here with stuff like this. And there's examples with every profession, and there's gaps and there's points of pain that could be alleviated through quests a little bit with, you know, there's similar to Warsong Supplies and Ashenvale. Yes, but not necessarily the same. Warsong Supplies, I think, is multiple professions, which is interesting. But I mean, What I'm saying is that I think that when you pick a profession and develop your time with that profession, you should see the world change around you because of what your choice was. This is a concept that you see with like reputation interactions. When you see the progress you're making change the way that NPCs interact with you, this is very, very powerful, and it gives you reasons to do things. Where it's like you're you know, there's like, let's say some dwarf in the middle of Ironforge that pops up with a quest because you got to 200 blacksmithing. What does this do? This rewards you for interacting with your skills. This is really important, in my opinion. And so, while you can have quests, you can put a quest in the game that says, give me one blacksmithing item, and then give me one tailoring item, and then give me one engineering item. This doesn't necessarily hit this, right? It checks the box if you're a blacksmith, but then you still need to get these things, and it might be annoying. But if you specifically have a blacksmithing quest, or you specifically have like something where you're like, oh shit, like I could work on this chain now because I'm more of an experienced blacksmith, right? You know. Anyways, this is a profession stuff. I think professions are criminally underdeveloped in Classic. They could be so good. They could be so amazing. I feel like, yeah. I'm gonna call it here for the day, guys, with stream. I am so tired. My schedule is a little out of whack, but I'm working to fix that. Stay up as long as I can today. I woke up at like 11 p.m. midnight-ish. So I've been up for a while now. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably a little bit later than I was today, but should still be early morning. And then I'm going all the way through. Yeah. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid a herder. Not even giving them a peek of Eminem? No, I'm tired, bro. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to stream anymore. I need to just like chill for a couple hours. Tomorrow though.